Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right whose dreams of gold. I embrace a challenge, the ring it calls my name. The road I take will make me a champion. I'll be the one who lights the flame. soar from their cage. Sunbeams filter through the foliage. Flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, so go alone. By the grace of pain, hundreds of times you'll fight in the ruins. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the vein. Stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers blown in the heart still see. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, never look back. Go ahead. The bones and minds were chained. You cut down the thorns again and again. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the all the flames grow with immortal courage. And your word will never fall away. Nothing to fear, oh, beneath the scars. You'll never be tainted by fate.
Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can, okay. Took a while, but I could. Which means that everything is working, which means that I am ready to get flashbanged by my webcam. Activate the webcam. Ah, I am foggy again for some reason. Stop being foggy, webcam. It is not foggy in my room. If I were, at the very least, you know what? If I were streaming like outside, I would understand if my webcam or whatever device I use to film myself, I would understand if it were foggy at that point. But inside my own home, I have to admit, I have to ask questions. And wait, I try to center myself more or less. There you go. Okay, we should be good to go. Transition. And there you go. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome to the stream. A stream where we have something new. We have rounded edges for some reason. Well, not for some reason. I'm the one who made it. I decided why not? Why not try it? Yeah, never mind. We'll talk about that later on. Let me grab this. Yeah, my stream manager, I want it to be there. And I need my chat. My chat is here. There you go. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hello, Swivy. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I saw your message on the Discord server regarding what do you call that? Regarding the live stream. You said that there was so much to look forward to, and I kind of want to ask you questions, but at the same time, unfortunately, I was unable to watch the live stream myself. The thing is, yeah, I tried to explain it through Discord, but I don't know if it made any sense when I said it. But yeah, is that? Ah, yeah, that's a hair. Okay, I have hair. Yes. What was I saying? Right. The thing is, earlier today, I looked into which game might have a live stream or whatnot, and I could see that what do you call that? Wuthering Waves had a live stream pre-programmed, you know, kind of like what I do on YouTube. I pre-programmed the fact that I will have a live stream at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time, etc. Right? Well, Wuthering Waves did the same, and they had their stream set up for 12, right? So it's noon, basically. Except, I checked all the other games as well, just in case. I was fairly certain Honkai Star Rail would not have a live stream at this time, because we just got a version update last week, right? So I check all the games, and lo and behold, there is nothing for ZZZ. So I'm like, no, I thought there was a live stream today, but okay, why not? That leaves me more time to deal with Wuthering Waves, and maybe I can make a video out of it. And then I watched the live stream, I recorded, I write a tiny bit of a script in order to make everything fit in a 3-minute video format, and I'm all happy and everything's well. And then, Swivy, you write a message mentioning the live stream in ZZZ, and I'm like, oh fuck. Oh no, this is not going to go well. I will not have time to watch everything, will I? And it turns out true. I did not have time to watch the live stream for ZZZ. I'll probably try and watch it tomorrow, though. I'll most likely try and watch it tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll try and make a short out of it as well. Why not? But yeah, today, I mean, I spent like 45 minutes recording the live stream and watching it for Wuthering Waves and taking notes on it. Then about 10-15 minutes redacting sentences, because I can't well, I can improvise, but I can't improvise and speak fast at the same time. And when I'm trying to condense 45 minutes of a live stream into a less than 3-minute video, I kind of have to to condense things. So I wrote a bit of a script and then I recorded it. For once, the script did not take that much to record in terms of time, I mean. So I was kind of happy about that. But then the editing came. And then, yeah. Life was so much easier when I was not editing shorts. I know now why I had given up on shorts. Like for a 2 minutes video.
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon,
and good evening. A good evening to you, Accelerator, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But what I was going to say is that for a 2 minute and 40 seconds video, it took me about 2.5 hours to edit, without counting, you know, the hour of recording, etc. And I'm like, yeah, well. Like I said, I'll try and watch the ZZZ live stream tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have time to do so. And then we shall be able to talk about it. Although I do know that Banyue and Dialin will be the upcoming characters. Though I saw a Reddit post online, and it was kind of strange because they mentioned that Banyue's banner will only last for 12 days. And that was rather surprising. I don't really know why that would be the case, but I suppose it is what it is, right? You don't really have a choice. What is this? Ah, yes. Ah, and another one.
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And a good evening to you, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You know what? Now that you guys have used some, what do you call that? Some sound alerts, I have fixed the issue. Well, the issue. I added a queue. which means that now when you guys redeem multiple sound alerts at the same time, they will join a queue and they will only play one after the other. We won't have weird mixes like we had up until now, basically. So yeah, I have fixed that issue. I still haven't finished migrating from Blurb and Sound Alert, but those things take time. So hopefully, you know, we will make it happen, right? I just have like, how many blurbs do I have to move over? Because I think I'm done with sound alerts. The only thing I need to change in sound alerts is maybe try and see if I can do the TTS through StreamerBot as well. No, I don't need to sign up. I need to log in, I guess, for Blurb. Why did Blurb log me out? Huh. And hello, Shadow Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. As we can finally listen to this song without Chip skipping it. I wanted to listen to this song for so long, on stream I mean. 2.4 is looking shorter than normal. Really? I mean, no, not really, yes, I mean, yeah, it does. It does look shorter, like, at least I'm aware of the 12-day banner for Banyue, which is kind of strange, but I didn't know... Is Dialing's banner also shorter for some reason, or is it just Banyue? Is the game racist against robots or something? So what's the first thing on the agenda? Too many things. we do have too many things to do. And the first... Okay. I think the first one we'll do is pulling for S6 Zani. Because that way, right after we're done with pulling for S6 Zani, we can focus entirely on HSR, and we'll start by watching the videos you guys sent me. So, Shadow Master, you sent me a video, and Sparta, you mentioned a video as well, you know, the, well, I don't remember the name of it, but it was somewhere. Somewhere. Where the fuck was this video? No, that's me posting Shadow Master's video to just as a reminder. Ah, there you go. Fables about the stars. Yeah, I think I've watched it, but I do need a reminder. I do need a reminder on Fables about the stars, and I still have the video from Shadow Master. So we'll start with Zani pulls. That way we get things done for Wuthering Waves. And I do have to explain why I decided to pull for Zani and spend money. Because I did spend money because my account was dry. I was pulling every single day, doing one pull at a time. And nothing was happening. But first let me read chat. Need to grab my coffee. Ah! Fellow coffee enjoyer, I wish you a nice coffee. If that makes any sense. 2.5 is where shit really hits the fan in a good way, just a small tidbit, but we're getting co-op in 2.5. Huh. I wonder how that will work. How do you make co-op work in ZZZ? I mean, I guess I have the same question about Wuthering Waves. I don't really understand how it works in Wuthering Waves. Like, for instance, if I want to play my Evelyn, let's say I play with you, Swivy, even though it's impossible because you're an A and I'm on EU, just for argument's sake. Like, let's say I want to play my Evelyn, how do I get to trigger Astrayao's chain attack, or rather, you know, her ultimate, so that my Evelyn triggers a chain attack? How? I mean, you probably don't have the answer to it yet, because... well, you know, it's not out yet. But yeah. They are changing kits around, not too sure as well, haven't looked too deep as well. Okay. I mean, if they change kits, it would make more sense, because, yeah, unless the content we are going to do in co-op is not difficult, I don't see how it's feasible, you know? It will probably be feasible, but yeah, I am curious to see what they do exactly. Wait, I missed a few messages. So what's first on the agenda? Like I've mentioned, Zani pulls first, videos on Honkai Star Rail second, and then we get to actual Honkai Star Rail as well. Let's hope they don't remix Night Glow for Himiko SP. I feel like that would be a bad omen, so I would be very much afraid if they did that. Though I would appreciate the balls. You know, killing off a character, a playable character that is, I would appreciate it. I don't want it, but, you know, makes for a good story, as I always say. While talking about Honkai Impact 3rd, boot up this video I sent you yesterday. Yeah, we will, at some point. Right, like I said, first Zani pulls, then Honkai Star Rail videos. If we're watching Fables about the Stars Part 2, then it might be prudent to watch Part 1 and 2 back to back. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Just to have added context. The idea is just about to have added context to fully understand the everything, everything about Honkai Star Rail. Oh, he'll understand each other perfectly because you said about it in the same time I wrote about it. Wait, what? That part I was confused. And did I say hello to Ninja? No, I did not. Hello Ninja and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Co-op in ZZZ? Yep, I can play with Owl in ZZZ. Sure, why not? If you see me logged in, send me a message. Send me a message and we could co-op. I mean, we do have to wait for 2.5. But yeah, if you see me logged in, don't hesitate to send me a message. I can't guarantee I'll always have the time, because sometimes I am in a rush and I just need to do my dailies real quick, but I will answer you if I see the message. There is that to take into account, if I see the message, because I don't always look for my messages. So please, if I don't answer you, do not take it the wrong way. I am not actively ignoring you. It's just like, because I know Ktosh has sent me quite a few messages on Genshin, for instance, and I have thoroughly ignored them, not on purpose. It's just because I am not used to having to look at my chat box in Genshin or ZZZ or any of these games, to be fair. Because usually, the few times I've played co-op, I was on a Discord call with the person I was playing co-op with, or I was literally in their home. They were on their computer, I was on my phone. So yeah, I'm not used to using... I mean, I have used it in the past, but not that much. I'm a college student, I don't always got time myself. Yeah, which is why I'm saying, if you see me online, send me a message, and hopefully I will check the box. That's a... Well, no, that's not the worst part, the checking the box. It's just finding... times when you and I are both connected at the same time, right? That is the main issue. Seeing the message should be fine. And then co-op got trashed because nobody was playing it. Oh wait, it's the same server shenanigans and lower requirements to proccing special abilities. Honkai Impact did that back in the day. Yeah, maybe. I don't know about Honkai Impact, or rather, I don't know about its co-op. I think I played it, I'm not sure. But I have faith in the ZZZ dev team. I have faith in them, because so far they have not disappointed me. Like in the decisions they've made with their game. Because, I mean, the thing is, like, I am kind of wary because... when Honkai Star Rail came out first, during the first few months, you know, there was the trend of saying Genshin could never, because Honkai Star Rail was doing things that we wish Genshin was doing, right? And in my opinion, ZZZ is in the same boat at the moment, in the sense that it is doing a lot of things that I personally consider really good. Like, for instance, the way they handle endgame content. Personally, I would say that the ZZZ's endgame content is my favorite out of all the gachas that we play. It is the one that has the least amount of flaws, in my opinion. Sometimes it does have some flaws, but generally speaking, it is probably the best out of the games that I play. Yeah, so I have faith, but cautious faith. right? Because I've seen what happened with Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail was great, right? It was great at the beginning, and nowadays it has a lot of problems. I'm not talking about story. Story was great, still great, I mean, even greater actually. But endgame content and power creep and HP inflation and all of that shit and characters kits that are questionable, it is kind of it is complicated, right? So I am cautiously optimistic for ZZZ. If somebody dies grandpa first, why? I love Weld, but realistically dude should have been dead multiple times already. Exactly, he should have, but he didn't, because he's just him. So he will not die, he cannot die. My condolences. I mean, being a student isn't that bad. It has its upsides. ZZZ is just too goddamn SFX filled for my eyes. Don't you mean VFX? Oh, you mean special effects. Okay, yeah, my bad. I thought you were talking about sound effects for a second there. I mean, it does have sound effects as well, but not in your eyes. Okay, yeah, special effects, understandable. Understandable. Because sometimes I have issues seeing, you know, the prompt to parry an enemy or dodging an enemy. Sometimes I can't see the fucking prompt because there is just too much going on the screen. I do have that issue. Same thing in Wuthering Waves. Sometimes there is so much shit going on the screen. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but the enemy's dying. I'll take that. So yeah, I understand what you mean, man. I understand. I still love the game. I still love the gameplay. It is really fun to play. But it can be like Ninja said, a lot of noise most of the time. Yeah. There is a lot of noise. HSR has gotten too much power creep. Yeah, definitely. That is a no contest. There is nothing I can try and find to defend the game. The power creep situation is the worst compared to all the games that I personally play. Like between Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, and Reverse 1999. Honkai Star Rail has it the worst. Genshin is... good question. Yeah, in my opinion, Reverse 1999 is the one that has the least amount of power creep. It has power creep, but it works, like the devs work actively to balance it out. So they are doing pretty good on that front. ZZZ is doing okay for now, in my opinion. For now, they are doing pretty good. But the game is younger than all of the others, not combined, but it is younger than all of the others, so we'll have to wait and see for ZZZ. Genshin, yeah, I don't know which one has more. Yeah, no, Genshin has more power creep than Wuthering Waves, I think. I question it. I question it. But yeah, Honkai Star Rail is by far the worst out of all of these. Which is sad, because I really love the game, but yeah, flaws are flaws. Honkai Impact 3rd, allow you need to introduce myself. Oh, by the way, sorry, Deidara. I read your message earlier, but I forgot to say hello. Hello to you, Deidara. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And two geniuses on a date, yes. Because that's what it feels like to me when I saw the scene. I mean, the ship is called Mistletoe, and they're right in front of it, right? And it is almost Christmas time, right? So, yeah, for me, Screwy and Madame Herta are going on a date. That's it. Don't say anything about me playing Warframe. The SFX there aren't that dense. I couldn't say because I don't remember enough. I remember really liking the game, but I don't remember enough of the VFX in that game to say anything. I can track fast shit, but visual noise, yeah, fuck you too, man. I mean, I'm not that bothered. Sometimes I am when I'm missing out on a parry or a dodge in ZZZ, but overall I can still manage to focus enough on the things I need to focus on, and I try my best to not drown in the noise. But I will definitely agree that there is a lot of noise. I am almost falling apart. I was out all morning. Oh wait, you touched grass? How could you do that? Touch grass? You are brave, Deidara. I hope you had a fun morning though. If you were out all morning, I hope it was a fun morning. Though you said you're falling apart, so maybe it wasn't a fun morning. I had an appointment at the doc recently for the condition of my eye, purely because of the sheer quantity of data my singular eye can process. I'm at 80% sight, when I should be, by all doctors I talk to, at 70 or 65. That's good news, right? That's good news. I'm assuming there is no way to fix the other eye, right? That there is no fix for it, I think. I don't remember the exact details of the condition you're suffering from. But I'm assuming the other eye is doomed, right? There is a joke about that too. There is an image of a girl that has... And the caption says, touch grass, what do you mean? I'm touching my... I am not reading the end of that sentence, but you guys can read it. I do appreciate the joke. I do appreciate the joke. Despite the fact that it is very inappropriate. I do appreciate the joke. Not fun, I was just cooking myself, traveling side to side in public transportation. Oh god, yeah, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, public transportation is not fun. It is useful, right? It is useful, but it is not fun. Well, I hope now you're at home and you're okay and you can enjoy the stream, you can enjoy the game, you can enjoy your life, right? Better than you could when you were in the public transportation. The joke works. The joke does work. And yes, Ninja is right. Wait, is that a... Oh, it's a bop. It's not a bonk. But you know what? Just for you... shit, I have to find it though. Where is it? There you go. That was for you. Oh, that wasn't that loud. Right, but that's because it's on Blurp and I have to change things on Blurp. Nah, never mind. But you were bonked. You deserve the bonk. Surprising fact, I did not watch any 3.7. I am assuming maybe you didn't have the time, probably. Well, you will be able to witness the rest of 3.7 with me then. Told you I'm just as bad as Swivy, I think. Do you mean in terms of your jokes? Don't worry, technically speaking, I do share that kind of humor as well with you guys. It's just that on stream I try to be a bit more family friendly. A bit. A tiny bit. So you are still the Erabeshi Mono. You still didn't tell me what that meant. I think you still didn't tell me what that meant. Wait, was the ZZZ stream today because you know the co-op stuff? Yes, the ZZZ stream was today. I did not watch it yet. I will watch it tomorrow. But Swavy mentioned, what'd you call that? Swavy mentioned the co-op part, and I think that's all he mentioned. I guess he also mentioned the fact that the patch was shorter. The Chosen One, right. Yes, because first you started yesterday with Japanese, then you switched to Spanish, and then to English. I didn't make the direct connection between all the things. Are there codes? Yes, they are on the Discord server. Let me grab it. There is one code, because that's how ZZZ works. They don't make 3 codes. There you go. That's the code. Oh man, oh god, wait, it didn't send to YouTube. I mean, come on, YouTube, activate. There you go. YouTube as well. You get the code too. There you go. And you know what? I might as well send the Wuthering Waves codes as well. That way, all the codes, because we had a live stream for both games. Oh shit. Okay. When I pasted my my message, It did not take into account... Okay, yeah, no, I have to send them one by one. That is kind of a pain. There, 1, 2, and 3. The first one is for ZZZ, the other 3 are for Wuthering Waves. So Krampus is for Zenless Zone 0, Endless Summer, Crumbled City, and Sliced Space are for Wuthering Waves. I got the time, I just chose not to. Oh! So I truly am the chosen one. Thank you. I am honored. Though it will have to wait. 3.7 will have to wait because we do have a special start to the stream. And you know what? I'm actually going to start the game. But I'm actually going to start Wuthering Waves. Oh, what are the banners? Next patch? Wait. I actually made a video out of it and I don't even remember what I said. I made a video recapping the whole patch and I don't remember what I said. So Chisa is the new character. First phase Chisa with Phoebe rerun. Second phase Cantarella and Frolova reruns with a new character Bulling as a 4-star. And there you go. Don't worry, I'm at my 7 Genshin Luna 2. Right, you have other things you can watch, indeed. Wait, I have to grab something first online. I have to find it, though. Can I find a proper... Wuthering Waves! Why are you not giving me what I'm looking for? Now, maybe I should scroll by new. Maybe that'll help. That did not help. That did not help. I'm trying to find a very specific image. But yeah. God damn it, where is it? Oh, wait, maybe it's here. Still no. No, that's not what I want. Ah, come on. Ah! Seriously? Okay, no, I know where to find it.
No. No.
Yes, I am being disappointed right now. I know how to find it. I should be able to find it on Zani main. I should be able to find it on Zani main. Well, there are some NSFW stuff on Zani mains. But let's not look into that. Yeah, sure, let's grab that. Because the reason why we are S6ing Zani today instead of waiting for a rerun is because of this. Allow me to show you. Wait, why did my chat disappear? Ah, there you go. This is why. This is why we're S6ing Zani today. Because next patch, she is getting a skin. And this is her skin. It is a more casual skin for her. And, well, I am going to buy it. Let us be honest. I am going to buy the skin. So I figured if I'm going to spend, I might as well spend now so that I can get her S6 and have some leftovers to buy her skin next patch, right? Instead of buying because the only pack I had left with the double bonus, was the $100 pack. And I don't want to buy packs where I don't have the double bonus anymore, because it's just not worth it, right? It's just not worth it. So if I am going to spend, I'm like, okay, let's go and spend. And the great news is, with the pack I bought, I have just enough to be able to guarantee my Zani S6 and to have just enough leftovers to buy her skin, unless for some reason her skin's price is way out of proportion, right? So yeah, this is why, because at first I was going to just keep trying pulling one pull at a time every day until the rerun ended, and I was going to wait for another rerun to get her to S6. But here we are. They gave me this, so they baited me. And Kuro Games managed to bait me into spending money. They managed. Bowling is just tagging along. Yes, she is. I mean, she's a 4-star. And I can start my 15th playthrough of 3.6 HSR. Goddamn, 15. That is a lot. Good thing bullying is part 2 because I can attempt to get wife. Oh, do you mean Cantarella? Good luck to you if you try to get Cantarella. You have Chiyoyuan, right, Sparta? You have Chiyoyuan. Chiyoyuan is Frolova buff, yes. Does Chisa work with Chiyoyuan? As far as I know, no. As far as I know, no. She's not going to work with him. I mean, I suppose technically speaking she could, but she doesn't have synergies with him, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, then I save for Frolova. Frolova is really good. If you have Chiyoyuan and Cantarella, it is basically the best team in the game at the moment, I think. Chiyoyuan, Frolova, and Cantarella. So have fun with that. That is going to be great. Yeah, you will probably have a lot of fun with it. No skin for Cantarella. Sad. Not yet, but maybe so at some point, probably. Because I do believe that Cantarella is a well-liked character, so it wouldn't surprise me if she gets a skin at some point. Whoa, what a skin. Zani in a formal date? Yes. Yes, it is. So I get to see her at work, and then I get to see her off work, right? I get to see her all the time. And co-op stuff is from leaks. Ah, not mentioned in the 2.4 live stream. Ah, Swavy, how could you mention it? How could you mention? To be fair, I think I had heard about it already. I think, but yeah. NSFW for stuff for Yidari. Tentacle hentai but reversed, unless she's a lesbian. I don't know Yidari's sexual orientation. I don't think it's really mentioned. I don't think sexual orientation is really mentioned in ZZZ. The one thing that I saw a Reddit post that was really funny, it was because it was comparing the Twitter handles of various games. So, for instance, you had Arc Knight EN, Zenla Zone Zero EN, and you know it was because the Twitter that Twitter account was for Zenla Zone Zero in English, right? But Reverse 1999, it wasn't Reverse 1999 EN, it was Reverse 1999 GL, right? And I think you and I, we all know what GL stands for. It's because it doesn't have an NAEU type deal in Reverse, you just have Global and CN, right? And I think maybe SEA, maybe. So the GL stands for Global, but some... Not grenade launcher, Swavy. God damn it. You really come out of lurking just to say some unhinged shit. I mean, we were in World War I, so I suppose, why not? There could have been grenade launchers. But no, the joke that the Redditor made was that it stood for girls' love, because, you know, basically Yuri, but in English, right? And it makes all the sense, because there is a lot of Yuri in Reverse 1999, so he blew my mind, because I've been playing the game for 2.5 years, I think, at this point. 2 years. And I had never thought of that. It just makes sense. There is so much Yuri in that game that, yeah, it is not global. It is girls' love. Lol, the Kappa emote got changed. Yeah, I saw that. I never use it myself, so I don't really mind it, but apparently it might be part of a marketing campaign for a new Call of Duty game or something. Not entirely sure. I still want to put a sword through Frolova's neck, but that's me. That's very violent of you. Yidari is down for Wise. Right, I saw I heard some voice lines of Yidari who wants Wise to touch her tentacles, which sounds as dirty as it sounds. Yeah. Scruta is still my favorite ship. Slaps hood of mistletoe. I prefer the name Screw Her. Come on, Screw Her is a better name than Scruta. It's just like, it's right there. And you were the one who thought of it. I will give you credit for it. It could also mean good luck. Good luck surviving without getting depression from Reverse 1999. I remember there being drama in CN about Yuri, if I recall correctly. Yes, there was, unfortunately. Let me switch scenes again. And I'm going to launch the game, by the way. Wuthering Waves, so that we get our pulls done. Yes, there was some drama because you and I might not be talking about the same thing, but the one that I'm thinking of is that what do you call that? There was basically the writers team changed, and the main writer for the 2.x patches, he wanted to remove Yuri ships from the story. And people were mad at him because Reverse is not explicit in its storytelling of relationships because it is a Chinese game. But it is while it remains implicit, it is still the most explicit game out of all the games that I play, for instance, right? It is rare for a Chinese game. Well, not rare, but you don't see it often, a Chinese game fully embracing a homosexual relationship because, well, you know, laws in China are not exactly the most open-minded. Let's put it that way. But yeah, there was some drama over that because people liked the fact that Reverse 1999 actually had some characters, some non-binary characters, some Yuri relationships and stuff like that. Chinese are really haters of the same-sex relationships. Yeah, I know, culturally speaking, it is quite different. I do find it sad, but who am I to judge their culture? The first grenade launchers were attachments for the Mosin Nagant, and some other German rifles. Ah, shit. I was hoping that it would not be the Germans, but oh well. Although I suppose the Germans did invent quite a few things during their glory days of waging a war on everyone. What is in my backpack? What? Yes, you go away. Thank you. I have launched the game. Let me switch scenes to Wuthering Waves. And I also need to change the thing for Twitch. Transition. And there you go. Let me switch categories. We'll go for Wuthering Waves for just a second. Wuthering Waves. There you go. Done. We should be good. Lurk, gacha time. Good luck. Wait. Does that mean you're going to pull, Ninja? Or are you lurking because I'm going to pull? Are we both going to pull? Anyway, happy lurking to you. And if you're pulling, then good luck to you. It is almost close to... Oh, what reverse is a bomb of... is a bomb of Yuri. It is almost close to Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, almost. We don't have a kissing scene like in like Bronya and Zila, but hopefully one day. Although technically speaking, the kissing scene for Bronya is in the manga, right? It's not actually in the game, if I recall correctly. Maybe change just yapping to just hoot hoot? Yeah, but it doesn't really make sense. I mean, I guess maybe just hooting, but it makes me think too much of Hooters, the restaurant. We've had this conversation before. I do not want to think about that that restaurant. Though I am curious. Like, I don't know, but when I'm going to eat, I just want to eat, but anyway, not the point. But here she is, the woman of the hour. Now, I am not going to pretend we are on a guaranteed. I lost my 50-50, we are on a guaranteed, so there won't be much suspense, I know. But I still wanted to do these pulls on stream because you guys have witnessed my journey, and what a fucking journey it was. You've seen me go from S0 to S4, and then stumble upon S5, and now try to get S6. We witnessed your suffering, yes. So I felt like I had to do this on stream and finish the journey of getting Zani to S6. So here we are. Here we are. Thank you for the blessing with the Bernie's song. Hopefully the Bernie's song will bring us luck. If I recall correctly, I am at 25 pity. Let me count. Yes, I am at 25 pity. And we are on a guaranteed. After I lost at... let me check. Oh, nope. Oops. Let me check. Well, when did I lose? I lost at 75 pity to Verena. Oh, yes, by the way, my Verena is S5. Yes, my Verena is fucking S5. God damn. But yes, let us see how things go. Wait, I do need to check that because I want to count things. Okay, we are at 25 going to 35 with the Bernice blessing from Charo Master. Will this work? Although wait, I need to convert things. There we go. I will not convert all of it just because I need to keep some for her skin when it drops next patch. Well, next week actually. Although I don't know if I'll be able to stream it next week. So there is that. We'll see. We should be able to, but just in case, I will put a caveat on that, depending on how long it takes us to finish Amphoreus. Now then, Zani, will you finally come home for one last time, so that I can complete your resonance chain? No. I'm starting to get used to this, not gonna lie. I'm starting to get used to this. Which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, we are at 35, going to 45.
No. No. No.
Yeah. At this point, I'm not even disappointed. I'm just used to it. You know, when you've been beaten enough time, you don't feel the pain anymore. You just, yeah, you just die. Exactly like Sparta used the emote. Yes, you die a little inside, but that's okay. She will bring me back to life with the Kuru Kuru of Charo Master. And the, wait, the conversion. The Kuru Kuru. There you go. Let's see. No. We are at 45. God damn it. 45 going to 55. This is definitely not early, is it? 55. Come on. We believe. 55. Please believe. Oh my god, I can't help but laugh, but a piece of my soul leaves my body every time I don't see the golden thingy. It's going to 65 then. 65. 65 once, 65 twice. Come on, 65. Oh god damn. Okay, 65 did not work. I will do one pull at a time because one thing I don't want happen is to get her twice. I mean, it would be a very, very lucky thing, you know, because we got really lucky yesterday and all of that. I don't think it would happen, but I don't want to risk it because, well, having S7 Zani is kind of useless. So we'll do one pull at a time now. We were at 65, going at 66. This conversion thing is kind of annoying, but I don't really have a choice. 66, will this bring us luck? No. Still no. Yang Yang, hello. 67. For Ktosh's jokes. Will you come home for Ktosh's jokes? I kind of hope it's not the case. Okay, yeah, thank God. Will you come home for the number that nobody cares about? 68. Usually people don't really give a shit about that number. Will you come home for 68? No. Okay, maybe on 69. Let's hope. Let's pray. Let's pray that 69 will be the one. Come on. Come on, Zani. I am going to buy your skin, and I am paying to get you S6, so will you please come home to me now? No! Let's do 69 with her. I wish, but she refused. And we have to respect her decision, her refusal. She's such a tease. Yeah, she certainly is. Let's go to 70, because 70 is a great number. Probably. For some reason, somewhere in some place in the world. Still no! Okay. 71. This is painful. 71, come on. Nope! 72. 72, will 72 work? No! Oh my god. 73! Come on, please stop the hemorrhage here, please. Oh my god. 73, 74. Oh my god, 74, come on. At some point you have to give me something. Ah, thank god, finally. 74. I'm gonna drink coffee as she wakes up.
All right. What's the first thing on today's to-do list?
Drinking coffee. Why do I not feel happy? Why do I just feel tired, exhausted even? Like why do I feel like I'm dying inside? We got it at 74. Let me count this in. Let me count this in. Okay, so for my you know what? Let me count the R1 as well. Let me do the math. Where was my R1? Blazing Justice. Oh, I was lucky with her weapon. Is that coffee or is that an energy drink? It's both. It is actually kind of both. Like at this moment, I am seeing someone simping over Teresa. Wait, what? Who is Teresa? Isn't that Kiana's aunt? Wasn't her name Teresa? Like, but she's tiny. And by the way, I missed a few messages from you, Deidra, as I was pulling. I do apologize for that. Ships are really hard to say. I almost never see someone simping openly about a Part 2 girl character like Songchue and Thelema. I wonder why. From Honkai Impact 3rd. Okay. And now someone over Vida. But let me announce the grand total, guys. The grand total of my S6 R5 R1. Goddamn! Thank God I didn't go to R5. But my S6 R1 pulls cost me 697 pulls. Yes, you heard that right. 697 pulls. Basically, 700 pulls. I don't think that's the average experience, right? I feel like it's not. Is it? Yeah, 700 pulls. And the worst part is, when I P5'd, which is maxing out a character in reverse 1999, when I P5'd Ezio, Auditore, and Cassandra, it took me about 230 pulls each, which means 400 and 60 pulls, more or less, right? For 2 maxed out characters in Reverse 1999. And that is a tiny bit over half of what she cost me alone. So yeah, very abnormal. Yeah, yes, thank you for saying it indeed. That's, well, let us activate it, finally. Let us activate this. And I do have enough to,
Anything I can help you with?
to, what you call that, to buy her skin when it comes out. So, at least that's good. And now I shall become invincible! There you go. Finally, her S6 is complete. And now we are happy. Ah, man. We do have her at S6 R1. Okay, don't look at my team. I forgot about that team. This is my team. It's red. It's blue, white, and red because this is this is the French flag. And I really like these characters, so I was like, hey, you know what? Why not? Technically speaking, the team works, kind of. It's not exactly meant to work, but I mean, Yuno and Augusta work together. Yuno and Zani is kind of, I suppose. But I just wanted it, and of course, there is something else we wanted. This. Night Aflame. Oh, and on top of that, there is her coat and her tie. Nice. Ah, there we go. She is finally at S6.
Where are we off to next?
Now we happy. Let's do one fight real quick. Just one. To showcase the power of S6. I'm not doing holograms. I tried these. I actually did Hecate 5. Because I was trying to pull for Zani. I'm not doing that again. I refuse. Where is Tower of Adversity? Let's go to Tower of Adversity real quick. We do one fight, then we dip out. We watch the videos that Shadowmaster and Sparda mentioned, and then we get back to Honkai Star Rail story. Not the Teresa Deidara. Because Yuri is too strong? Wait, what? I am confused. I have to do this one? I mean, this thing is going to die too fast, I think. On top of that, I don't have her best team, because I'm using Shorekeeper over here. It's fine. It's fine. Let's melt down the Thundering Mephis real quick. Oh.
The fruit of evolution. Luminous energy. Photosynthesis. Sentinel, protect me. Answer me. Ha!
I may be a tad bit focused, just so that I don't mess up the rotation.
Power.
Shut
The sentinel.
all of you at once. I don't do overtime.
And she didn't crit.
Don't stand in my way. Reduced to dust.
No! I didn't finish the combo. I didn't finish the combo. I wanted to finish at least the combo. Do we have something a bit harder? I guess I could reset this one.
Teresa Apocalypse is in her 40s, but well, she kinda looks like a preteen. Luna WoW version of her is at least busty enough to not get side-eyed by people. Spard_4 played text-to-speech.
Wait, Lunar WoW version of her? I don't know what Lunar WoW version of her means. Of her is at least busty enough not to get side-eyed by people. I mean, I don't know what that version I don't know what that version you're talking about. I've never heard of it. But I need to reset another one. I do wish to get the best team possible. There we go. Where is Shorekeeper? There we go. But to me, I know she's supposed to be old and shit, but to me she just looks like a child. I'm sorry. Like, I understand Some people may be short, right? That happens. But she really just looks like a child. Never played Honkai Impact 3rd, but I watched most of the animations they dropped, and I love Sanadina. Ah, you love Sardine! Nice. She seemed quite nice. I did a tiny bit of part 2, and she was quite nice. Man, Renova mains are in 3,400. It's just a sanctuary full of Renova artworks. What a blessing. I mean, I suppose they don't really have much to go off of yet, right? We don't have much yet.
Comes with the job, I guess.
Ouch.
Loading. Huh?
Why did I decide to fight this guy? I don't like the Dragon of Dirge.
Sentinel protect me.
Oh well.
Descend! Ha! Hi-ya! Purify! Repent! Power of the
No contest.
Sentinel.
All yours.
Ah, come on, I was
My shield can withstand.
I was
more than
trying
don't
to...
have all day.
Ah, man. This is why I don't like him.
Don't stand in my way.
Right, okay, how... I forgot about the...
Reduce to dust.
Wait, was he invincible? Mother...
Leave it to me.
Now I have a
Loading.
He was
to write.
invincible this whole time. Oh my god, that is stupid.
In war
Ah,
with
man.
time.
That was stupid. The boss being invisible, I don't like it.
Protect me. Silence.
Ah, well, it is what it is.
To the Sentinel. Hi-ya! Crystals. Give
It
me
is what it
strength.
is. Where are we at? Concerto, there we go.
Sentinel.
You barely made a dent. All yours. I can spend
Now
a minute
die.
to knock some heads around. Come at me.
No, you can't flee from me. Holy
Don't
shit.
stand in my way.
Let's end.
That's
Oh, come on! He didn't die. I was hoping that I could end with this. But, right, I forgot, but with her S6, she has way longer time on her forte bar, like her, not burning embers, I don't remember what they're called, shoot. But there you go. And in a fight, no, not in other ways. Oh, wait, no, you're talking about something else. But wait, let me check this. Right, yeah, her blaze. She gets 7, yeah, is lower than 70 blaze, restores 70 blaze immediately. Yeah, so you get even more, so you get to pummel your enemies for longer. So yeah, that was my S6 Zani. I am very happy to have finally S6'd her. I wish it did not cost me an arm and a leg and a kidney and an eye. Oh, it shines! Did you guys see it? It shines! There is a tiny bit of an animation there. She sparkles! Such little things. Such little things make us happy, right? Oh well, oh well. Now then, let me switch scenes. I will read the chat while I quit game and all of that, because I have missed a few messages, because I was a bit more focused on the fight. But there you go. My S6 is done. Finally. Finally done. What do I need to do? Right, I need to grab back my chat. I need to quit the game. Quitting the game, there we go. You have to take into account she's not in the screen yet, just got a video and some screen on Natlan. Is the Roth 16,000. Oh, for Renova you mean? Yeah, I mean I understand, yeah, the point is that at this time there isn't much to go off of in regards to her, because she barely had any kind of screen time. And okay, wait. Lunar Vow is better than regular Teresa Apocalypse. I will say that much. She does look better like that. Oh shit! No, wait. Before I launch Honkai Star Rail, we were supposed to watch the videos that you guys sent me. Let me check. Where is the link? Okay. Let's start with Shadow Master's video, and then I need to find what? I need to find what was it called again? Fables About the Stars Part 1 and 2. Fables About the Stars Part 1. Okay, and then Part 2. There we go. I have everything. Wait, I need to get rid of these. There we go. We are ready to go. Where was I at? I'm just waiting for Rurier to come back so we can take on Renova in a fight, not in other ways. I mean, I'm not judging, Sparta. You do you. I'm not judging. Used to watch professional yo-yo tricks, and Senadina's moves were recorded by a 7-time, I think, yo-yo world champion. Nice! Yeah, I do her gameplay with her yo-yo was really fun, because I somehow managed to get her really early, and I was quite happy, and her gameplay was really fun, and she dealt a lot of damage at the time. Has she already been power crabbed, though? Has she already been power crabbed? Canonically, Teresa came to life in 1972, 53 years old canonically. Lunar Vow is the one of the canonical wives of the captain in the Captain verse. I think I know what you're talking about. But I mean, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm confused about the Lunar Vow thing. Is it like in a completely different universe, like the Captain verse? Is it completely different from the universe where Teresa Apocalypse looks like a child? Look for it. No. I know what she looks like. Sparta sent the image on Discord. What I was confused about was, like, usually if she's 53 years old, she's not going to get a growth spurt all of a sudden. She's not going to develop and grow taller at 53 years old, right? So how come? Lunar Vow is an alternative universe branching timeline. That is the simplest explanation. Okay. So it's not the same, it's not actually the same person, right? It is a different person from a different universe. Technically speaking, they do mimic each other, I suppose, but they are not the same. Very well. Because I was kind of confused, man. It didn't really make sense to me that she would just grow up all of a sudden at 53 years old. It is effectively the same, yeah, but also not the same. Not exactly the same, but effectively. Well, no, she doesn't look like herself. Like, there are differences, so while I assume there are more similarities than differences, there are still differences, which makes them not the same. Luna version looks like a vampire? Are you saying this because of the red, white, and black colors? And I got it. What did you get, Swivy? What are you talking about? Did you get a Pokemon? I don't think that was the case. Did you? I catch it here. No, I don't know what you got, Swivy, but I'm happy you got something. Unless it's not a happy something. Don't mind me, okay? Okay, very well. Let me switch scenes to the browser scene. So that we can take a look at Shadow Master's video about the Astral Express. And let me turn off the music, because we are going to watch the video. Let me know about the volume of the video because it's been a while since I've done this. I'm gonna, yeah, you guys let me know about the volume of the video, if it's good or not, and we'll proceed with that. I'll adjust it depending on what you guys tell me. But let me see. The origin of the Astral Express. Well, kind of. Maybe not. Wait, did you see Sanadina's office outfit and not go crazy? I've never seen Sanadina's office outfit, I think. She didn't have an outfit when I was playing the game. Now let's see, because I saw the Astral Express. Yes, there it is! Ah! I won't scrub through the video anymore. Did I click play? Yes, I did. Wait, who's this? I've never seen this girl before. I think. Carol? It vaguely rings a bell. Subtitles are covered. Yes, thank you for reminding me of that. Ah. There is the most... Wait, speak again, girl, please. There you go, wait. There you go, I need to move them up. There you go, thank you. This should be good, right? Sorry about that. I have to readjust them with every video, it's kind of a pain. Yeah, that's Carol. Carol rings a bell. Carol Pepper. Isn't she in part 2? I think Carol is in part 2, right? She was one of the first characters that came out in part... The train is here. Okay, this definitely looks exactly like the Astral Express. Why is the Astral Express in Honkai Impact 3rd, though? Does that mean that Akivili comes from Honkai Impact 3rd? Oh, right. Wasn't she like an A rank? She's not a super rare character, Carol, I think, right? Carol is from Afo? Really? Oh man, I'm confusing all the game modes, man. At this point, my brain is cooked. I have to wonder, who the fuck thinks of launching a train into space? Okay, well, they... Wait, that is the design of Weld from Honkai Star Rail, right? Is that Kiana? She doesn't have the same eye color. That is March? But why is March in Honkai Impact 3rd? I am so confused. And does that mean... Wait, does that mean Carol is also in Honkai Impact 3rd? No, sorry. Carol is in Honkai Impact 3rd. Does that mean Carol is in Honkai Star Rail? She traveled with Welt? Charo Master, this video confused me more. It confused me more than anything else. Weird name, I know, don't question it. Wait, oh, Carol Pepper? Yeah, I wasn't going to question it, don't worry. Welt is the same. Okay, that is March. Okay, it did look... wait, where is she? The eye color is definitely March. The eye color I could see. Maybe inverted. I don't remember if March has blue on top and pink at the bottom, or this way around. But the colors pink and blue, definitely March. Not the hair, though. We still open to video submissions? It depends on what we're talking about exactly. Though right now we're just trying to focus on Honkai Star Rail, but we could watch a video tomorrow, if you're okay with that. 38 seconds, we could do that, sure. But first I do want to finish these things. Ah, shit, I forgot to switch the category. We're in Honkai Star Rail, because, well, we're watching Honkai stuff, right? Did it update properly? Hopefully it did. Yes, I think it did. There we go. It's beta version of March. Okay. Blue on top, pink on bottom. So, okay, so it is opposite of this. Okay. What is this? This video I just watched. What is this? That's Kiana from the end of first part of Honkai, her last Harsher version. So March is Kiana, but... Kiana looks completely different, my guy. I mean, for me, Honkai Impact 3rd had very much the same face issue. Like, all of the characters had more or less the same face. They changed the hair color, the hair style, and the eye color, but the face shape was pretty much always the same. They at some point visited Earth. Kiana has a star in her eye. I will take your word for it, I don't remember. I remember she has orange eyes, but that's about it. Kiana, after finality, she will have the star in her eyes. So this is not Kiana. I am so confused. I am genuinely really confused here. I do not know what to think about this. What is this train? Why was Welt and Carol on this train? Where is this train going? What is the context of this video? This is beta March, gun to my head guaranteed. Okay, no, I believe you, that's fine. But what is the context of this video? Because this is a video on the official Honkai Impact 3rd channel, right? And it came out 4 years ago. How old is Honkai Star Rail? 3.5, right? So it came out a few months before Honkai Star Rail started. A world from which Honkai has disappeared, a journey towards the heavens.
Is the Astral Express parallel. Spard_4 played text-to-speech.
Cosmic Juggernaut is the Astral Express parallel. What is Cosmic Juggernaut? Oh, is this Cosmic Juggernaut like this train? This thing is Cosmic Juggernaut? The train, okay. The train is Cosmic Juggernaut, okay. So, okay, why is this video? Why does this video exist? What is it trying to show us? Because I don't really understand. Because I mean, I feel like it's probably because I haven't, you know, played up until that point of the game. I never finished a post or what is it? A post Odyssey? No, a post Honkai Odyssey, right? I never finished that one. And there was a part 2 to that too as well. So I am so confused with this. It was made from the corpse of the previous era, Harsher of the Void, the same era that Kevin Kaslana is from. Okay. But Welt came from Honkai Impact 3rd to HSR, the same guy in both games. That I know. That much I know, and we also have Void Archives. I still don't know who he is. I mean, Sparda explained a bit yesterday, but, you know, I've never met him in the game, in Honkai Impact 3rd, and we have never seen him in Honkai Star Rail. I mean, we've seen Luocha, who looks like him but isn't him. I suppose Luocha is the Honkai Star Rail version of Void Archives, at least in terms of the way he looks. But that's about it. There is no direct connection, as far as I know, between the two of them. And that is his train. Well, I'm seeing conflicting reports between what Shadowmaster is saying and what Sparta is saying. Sparta is saying it's not the same train, and Shadowmaster is saying it is the same train. Which one is the canon answer? Or, wait, first and foremost, is there a canon answer to that question? Or is it just open to interpretation? Flip a coin into who to believe? Sure, why not? Let's see. Flip a coin. Okay, yeah, right. Google has one as well. Let's see. Let's see. Flipping. Wait, no. I don't want. Well, yeah, but I didn't get to choose. Tails is Shadowmaster, and heads will be Sparta. Okay. Flip again. Who should I believe? Heads. Sorry. Sorry, Shadowmaster. I believe. I believe Sparta. So, I hope you won't take it personally. It's just like, yeah, I personally don't know, so I am relying on you guys, you guys' as information, because I haven't played enough of Honkai Impact 3 to really understand any of this. Welt got to HSR using Cosmic Juggernaut, but shit happened in the Alien Space manga. Okay. To really condense it, Welt go to the portal that got him to HSR. So he used the train to go to the portal, but what happened to the train? Did he just leave the train in space? And what about Carol? She's on the train? Where the fuck is she? Is she just... Did she stay behind? Correct. Okay, so he left the train behind. And he left the... Oh, maybe he left Carol on the train. And he left both of them behind. And then he went through the Stargate into a different universe. Okay. I think I understand. But that definitely cements the connection between Honkai Impact 3 and Honkai Star Rail, right? The exact same design is kind of way too on the nose. They went to a universe without Honkai and found a fucked up universe. What a fun change. I think this is a future happening that can maybe happen in HSR. Could be. I mean, there is nothing preventing us from having a Carol Pepper in Honkai Star Rail as well, right? And maybe, yeah, maybe this is how Honkai Star Rail ends. Welt went with Void Archives through the portal, but the train got taken over by another alien group. Okay. Right, yeah, because I do remember that there are aliens in Honkai Impact 3, but I've never seen them. Okay. So now at least I have a somewhat of a better understanding of this. I think I liked Carol, I think, in a post-Honkai Odyssey. I think I kind of liked her. I don't remember much about a post-Honkai Odyssey, but I think there was another character, right? There were 3 or 4 characters that we got to see in there, if I recall correctly. I won't get into the sugars and the sky people. Sugars? I don't know about I don't know what sugar means. I mean, I know what sugar is, but not in this context. I have heard of the sky people, but I don't know enough about them. We're burning Owl's bird brain. Sky people return when? I don't think we want them to return. Weren't they some kind of a bad guy, I think? If I recall correctly. Now we have 3 minutes and 5 minutes. Okay. Let's move on to... Oh, God.
Let's make an exchange, shall we?
Calm down, woman.
An exchange.
Calm down, woman, and let me move this. Calm down, I said.
Let's make an exchange, shall we? An exchange of memories. I dreamed of a ray of light, of a crystal chalice. The light that shone from that crystal spoke to me.
Okay, you know what? Allow me to pause things. That way we can actually talk about things. Isn't this the place that we see the Trailblazer have his audience with eons whenever they gaze upon him? I think. Or at least it looks very similar. Not the same color palette, but it looks similar. That is the path space. Okay. Okay, so I'm not completely cooked in the brain. Good. Good to know. Crystal fully. Where do you see crystals? I see a lot of rocks. I see a lot of dust. But I don't see crystals. May Adam. Who the fuck is May Adam? Is that Adam? Oh no. Okay. That's not just. That's not one name. It's two people. Yeah. May Adam. Carol and Welt were in FO1. Were the FO1 cast. Okay. Yeah, I do remember Adam. His gameplay was kind of fun. Kind of. Send him a 312 long video and burn his brain. Wait, what? I will watch the entirety of the thing just so that I fully understand it. Without any context, this conversation sounds like the rambling of a homeless drug-addled conspiracy theorist. I mean, I'm just asking questions, you know? I have no conspiracy because I have no theory either. Because I have no knowledge. So at least, you know, I'm good on that front. But does that mean you're saying that, Swivy, you're saying that chat is a drug-addled conspiracy theorist? That's not nice to chat, and you're part of chat. Imagine the Sky People being only a branch of Selenova's army. Is that an actual thing? The light that shone from that crystal spoke to me. The crystal is fully... Oh, you were talking about what she was saying, not about what is on screen. Okay. I do have nicotine running in my veins, so... well, I suppose technically so do I. So do I. So I guess I am also a drug-addled conspiracy theorist. I'm not exactly... do I believe in any conspiracies? Huh. I'd have to think a bit harder about that one.
Listen to the parable of the stars. The nameless one, the pathless one, arrived from the edge of the wilderness, clad in stellar radiance.
Wait, she said the nameless one and then the pathless one. Is she still talking about us? Or are these two separate beings? So we have the nameless one, which is us, and then the pathless one would be someone else. The nameless one, the pathless one, Akavili. Oh, wait, but he has a path. He has his own path. He may not have a name, but he does have a path. Did you ever notice the chalice behind Fully? Yes. It vaguely rings a bell.
Go now, march unwaveringly into solar wind. At the end, you will return to my embrace, but march towards the light.
Nanook the
Yet
destruction.
That light began to burn, piercing through the clouds as a golden death. Towers crumbled, and the people fled, for the sun was soon to set and meet with vicious destruction.
This guy is the biggest aura farmer.
Dismayed, O child of the world. The Luck's arrow will descend to purge the wicked abominations. You must follow the traces left behind in the storm's wake.
Ah, a droid
The
head.
Celestial one guards their secrets, plotting out the routes that connect all things. But they are silent.
Ah, on the upper
like a
right, that was
shroud
Polka
of mist
Kakamond, I
at the
think,
center
right?
of the universe. Listen to the silence, and you will know where the stars are resting. Let your staff strike the earth, they say. Once and again. The tender sprouts will grow to the sky, and the dew that falls from their branches will rid you of sickness.
Not gonna lie, she kind of looks cute.
Blindfold your eyes, they say, that the approaching darkness may strike no fear in you.
Sparda's nemesis.
Let it not burden your soul,
He's pretty.
nor numb
Or
your
it.
stride.
Oh, look at those eyes.
Push open the majestic gates, they say, and lift up the tablets of lapis. Read them aloud. Let the fire that forged the bricks and the ones that laid the walls' foundations be known.
Then they say, "Oh, you who have reached the end, enter into the paradise that envelops all. Join this great choir and feast. Listen to the beating of billions upon billions of hearts, holding you in their embrace."
Look upon the courtesan's extravagance, the mariner's intemperance. Listen to the infant in the mirror, the waves as they enter the dream, the tipping of the balance, the shapeless prince. And finally, measure the world against yourself, and take all such things to heart. This is the path you should walk, they say. Machiavelli, depart once more. Machiavelli. Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. Should you choose the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
Well, my wish was to get Zani to S6, and it happened, but you know, it took some time. Not gonna lie, it took some time. Where was I at? Don't miss Lan. What a foreshadowing just in our faces, and under noose. They really impress me. I asked you bastard, stop eating my jades. Yes, I saw noose, and it was Polka, come on. I mean, she's the only one who has her face blurred, right? Whenever she appears. From my understanding, she's always blurry or something like that, right? I won't join your cult, Sheepy. But look at how cute she looks. I really like Sheepy. Where is she? There you go.
Listen to the beat.
Look, she looks adorable. She looks so peaceful. She looks so peaceful. Oh, wait, I mean, she has other faces, though. Okay, that multiple voice is ominous. And after 3.6 Sheepy, what are you planning? Who knows, brother? Who knows? Multiple heads and arms. Well, you know what she can do. For when it really matters. Exactly, Swivy. Great mind think alike. Yeah, Polka probably has finality powers alongside noose powers. Interesting. More arms to embrace. Yes, exactly. It's to hug people, of course. Of course, we were not thinking of anything else. Aha, Ouroboros, Idrilla, Taseranth. Who? Wait, which one is who? Oh, who is the equilibrium, right? Terminus, fully, Akavili. Go back to the elation part. That's gonna be tough to find. This one? Huh? Wait! I'm here! Wait, can you see it? Yes, you can! I'm here! I didn't notice it the first time around. Read the subtitles. Who cares about the subtitles? There is an owl. Look upon the courtesan's extravagance. Hedonism. Yes, wait, to see if I missed something. That was about it, okay. There was just one line. Okay, I mean, I read it, but I don't know what you were talking about specifically. I was thinking of hand-holding. Of course, you were thinking of hand-holding. Of course. Lewd hand-holding, to be more precise. Like, keep going. But there is only one sentence about him. The mariners The waves as they enter
enter the dream, the tipping of the balance, the shapeless prince, and finally, measure the world against yourself and take all such things to heart. This is the path you should walk, they say.
I do wonder why Fully appears right behind the Astral Express though. Because the other ones, they were all like, well, some of them were kind of skipped, like the Enigmata, the Propagation, Voracity I think was before that, and Elation, they were all kind of skipped, whereas Fully appears behind the Express for some reason. The others before that, they appeared in wherever they were, right? After the subtitles are pretty massive. Is not to me. They don't mean anything to me. Hedonism, gluttony, and so on. Yes, but I mean, I get the words, but I don't see the point you're trying to make. Give like to the video. Oh, sure. Yes. I mean, since I still have them opened, I might as well. And there you go. Oh right, but this is okay, yeah. Because I think I've seen this video before. Fables About the Stars Part 2. I think I've seen it, but it's on a different account. And I think I liked it just because I saw Finon on the on the cover. But yeah, it's on my other account, which is on my on a different browser. So that's why it wasn't liked before. Listen to the infant and of all things in the mirror. Yes. What? Just repeating the words are not helpful. I'm sorry, but just repeating the words that are already said is not helping me understand what the point you're trying to make is. Beauty has an association to finality. Okay, I don't really see how, but okay. Where was beauty?
Look upon the courtesan's extravagance, the mariner's intemperance. Listen to the infant in the mirror, the waves as...
I mean, okay, so we had the voracity, and right after that we had the
infant in the mirror,
the beauty, yeah. Dream consciousness. Oh, the waves flapping wings is Tazeroth, yeah. Dream consciousness is Enigmata. Yeah, that much I get. I mean, to be fair, the words are literally written as well, so it does help. I mean, gluttony and voracity is not that hard to pair together. Sparta, you have to speak in a more understanding language. Yes. I mean, the thing is, he just repeats the words that are said in the video, and I'm like, yes, I read the words, but what is the point? What is the point you're trying to make with those words? Because I do understand the words, but yeah. The last one is the one thing against the current is terminus finality. Where was he? No, that's not him. Where the fuck is he?
Listen to the infant in the mirror, the waves as they enter the dream, the tipping of the balance, the shapeless prince, and finally...
Wait, the shapeless prince? And it says against the current. But you say that the one against the current is terminus, the finality, but isn't the shapeless one supposed to be Ix? I thought that's how we called Ix. Or 9. I don't know. I mean, I suppose Acheron calls him Ix. Can I call him X? His name is X. Yes, the Shapeless Prince is another name of Terminus. Really? Huh. My brain remembered it as being a name for Ix. So I guess I must have... what would you call that? I must have confused the two of them. The Order of the Eons, yes, the Shapeless, and against the current of time. No, that means he's against Cyrene. She is the Crisis Heir of Time. Oh well, she was the Crisis Heir of Time, supposedly. And I guess yeah, that is about it. Okay. Wait, what is this? Oh, the office outfit Daedra mentioned. Hey, it looks good. Sorry, I'm on Discord right now. Just for a second, I wondered what that what you call that? What that notification was. And Senadina in an office outfit looks good. I will say that much. She looks really good. Her outfit kind of reminds me of Zani's outfit, at least in terms of colors, I guess. Yeah, mostly colors, but yeah, I like it. Compare the normal outfit with that one. Her normal outfit is okay. It's not my cup of tea. This one, the office outfit, on the other hand, I really like it. The order of the eons in this video might be alluding to how we're going to encounter them during the end of our journey. I mean... Okay, we did encounter destruction first, then the hunt. Erudition? Technically speaking, we met the Erudition people first because we were on the Herta space station, right? I guess. Then the abundance with the... I mean, the abundance for me goes hand in hand with the hunt, in the sense that we met both the denizens of the abundance and the Xianzhou Alliance at the same time, more or less. Nihility, on the other hand, we haven't met Nihility yet, unless you're counting Acheron, but then Harmony would have come first, and Preservation came before the hunt. Not now, during the height of the war against the Eons. Oh, so you're thinking like next year or the year after that, in terms of our real life time, right? Like when when the war against the Eons will actually start. And hello Risu, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We are diving a bit into the lore of Honkai Star Rail before we get back to the actual story. I hope you're doing well. Sanadina normal outfit is like your cute girlfriend who shines like the sun and will not harm even a fly. And the office outfit is her throwing you into the floor and topping you. Well, I will not, what do you call that? I will not be happy about that. I will say that. I wouldn't mind if Senadina did that. I would stop calling her Sardine. Correct, there is a reason they put the Eons in that order, so Tazirance is definitely getting revived. I mean, I suppose with the story with Ruan Mei, it would make sense if that did happen at some point, right? She is kind of like a prelude / teaser for whatever Tazirance whatever will happen with him. I don't know if she will have any kind of hand in reviving him. Maybe, probably. And Clipath didn't manage to kill Tazirance. Well, I mean... Wait, who did? Who did kill Tazirance? They only managed to seal the bastard. Okay, so he's not technically dead, so there is still one. And Layla, Sardine's obsessive girlfriend or ex-girlfriend is maybe a bottom. Probably. I don't remember Layla. I don't think I've met that character in Honkai Impact 3rd. Them, not him. Sure, why not? I mean, for me, Tazirance is more of an it, I suppose, but sure. I mean, it is a bug. That is my thinking. And because in French we don't have it, we default to the masculine version. That's how my brain works. Blame it on having spent 32 years speaking French. For Tazirance, them works. Because they're a glorified roach. Yeah, so that means it works as well. And the equivalent of it in French is le. And le would be he. Well, not quite, it would be the, but you get my point. So French for the win. No, but in truth, you're right, Accelerator. All the Eons are always called they, them. I'm My brain is just not used to that.
The last time I was on the
Yeah, wait. There we go.
Chue was centuries ago.
Pity that you now come not as a hero, but a prisoner. Put the abundance in their grave, empty talk.
The divination matrix will naturally determine whether your words are trustworthy.
Fine. As we always say on the Cienjo, seeing is believing.
She's very pretty.
A war of gods has already begun in the Abacus's calculated future. The Lord Ravager's wish will be fulfilled, and an eon will fall. This is a chess game between gods. As each piece falls to counter the next, why not take advantage of it for our own goals? The Alliance already has the Swarm Author's remains to kill a god. We just need to temper the Hunt's arrowheads with Ruin's golden blood.
Oh, are we missing voices? Ah, wait, did this come out when we still had the strike with the... Well, strike. The whole issue with the VAs? I'm assuming that is the case, right? But wait. The whole thing about tempering the arrows of Lan with Nanook's blood. Is that Jingliu's plan, or is it the Alliance's plan? Because right now it is Jingliu mentioning it, but when we started the story yesterday, it did feel like the objective of the Alliance was to gather the blood. It is Jingliu's plan. So why did it feel like yesterday Jingyuan and the rest were talking about actually doing it? Did they accept her plan? Go, Xianzhou, condemn yourselves. It would probably be a bit of an issue indeed. Tazi was a beautiful woman before Ascension. She's not beautiful anymore. I mean, what? Wait. I thought Taziranth was always a bug. Was Taziranth a woman at some point? I mean, why not? But I was not aware of that. We must temper. Yes, that I read the subtitle. I mean, I heard this the voice line. Her backup is the Taziranth plan. Okay, so all of this is okay. I see. Taziranth was always a bug. Yes. Okay. So Deidara is just fantasizing about Taziranth being a beautiful woman. I mean, you can if you want. I don't really know what they would look like, but you can if you want. Those memories of destructions, I want to record it. You want to record what memories of destructions exactly? Yes, and now I have to read this. Selenova's legions are retreating. Is this a trap? Maybe she's carrying out an even more important order.
A colleague told me that the Xianzhou Alliance is not our enemy.
That's the Herta's voice.
Join this great feast.
Right?
And observe how billions of beating hearts walk into irreversible demise.
Oh, that's Salanova? Oh. She sounded a bit like Herta to me, but I guess no, she didn't sound bitchy enough. She didn't sound bitchy enough. Is this Ventilia? I think that's Ventilia, right? I mean, she looks very different from when we fought her, but is this Ventilia or is this Salanova? If I remember correctly, from the Swarm Disaster game mode, wasn't she a woman before she ascended? Nope, Tazi was always a bug. I will trust your guys' word for it because when I was doing Swarm Disaster, I was just doing it for the rewards, I will be honest. when I'm in farming mode, I've told you guys, when I'm in farming mode, I'm in farming mode. I'm not there to read lore. But when I'm in lore mode, like this, I am here for it. It is Fantilia, okay. The last remaining... Oh, Coleptera, okay. For some reason, I read Cleopatra, and I was like, what? I misread what you wrote. Oh yeah, maybe Tazi was the last female of a species, okay.
Death is not a process, but the outcome. Let the ignorant hunter raise their bow and kill what they love, what they believe in, and ultimately kill themselves.
Is she saying that Lan is going to kill himself? Let the ignorant hunter raise their bow. I'm assuming she's talking about Lan, right?
And kill what they love.
And he does kill what he loves. I mean, he does kill his own people, right? Because the brother is not aware that friendly fire is on, it seems. Yes, because if Yaoshi dies, Lan's hunt ends. I mean, can't he find something else to hunt? There is always something to hunt, right? Or is his hunt, like, the only hunt he can hunt is Yaoshi? And that means Lan's path goes against itself because no more hunt. But I feel like there is always something to hunt. No, Lan ascended specifically to hunt down Yaoshi. Ah, I see. I mean, I suppose I knew that, but I thought that his path encompassed more than his desire to hunt down Yaoshi. I mean, it was part of it. I thought it was part of it, but not the entirety of it. Okay, I see.
What they believe in.
So basically, brother is on a suicide mission. Ah, I see.
And ultimately kill themselves.
So, what's the point in this process?
Who that? It is a very single-minded path, which is a problem. But like, is it a problem for everyone else, or is it just a problem for him? Asat Pramad, the Lord Ravager of Elation. Ah, this is the guy you guys were talking about yesterday. Okay.
Just for it to feel like a ceremony? Well, it's not like I have a right to complain about ceremonies.
I like his voice and his design.
Mourn for worlds that can no longer laugh.
Do you still remember what happened?
I saw a spot of light that dimmed the star.
Is this the I don't remember the name of the weapon, but you know, the cannon that can destroy entire star systems? Is this what we're seeing, what we're witnessing right now? It was in a side quest, if I recall correctly. And now they are victims of toxic Yuri, is the man? Wait, what? Zephyro, Lord Ravager of Nihility. No, that is Zephyro rocketing through planets. Oh, it's just him moving around? Or her? Or it? Ah. Brother has not... did they not know about the concept of swerving around things? I guess they are part of the destruction, so it makes sense, but yeah. You don't have to go in a straight line everywhere. He's literally face tanking through planets. I see. I don't want to fight this guy. I don't feel that... Yeah, we should not fight this guy. Maybe we should join the destruction. Who is this? Is this Zephyro or is it someone else again? so many people I have to ask about. That is Zephyro, okay.
White.
And why is Acheron here? Like, what is her connection to Zephyro? And Acheron is following him. Okay, but why? Isn't Acheron's plan to try and murder poor little IX? There is a theory, but I will get to that later. Okay. But now it sounds like a dream, but well, force is not the only weapon in this war. You're right about that, technically. Force is not the only weapon. They do sow discord as well between various alliances and stuff like that. So there are more than one weapons in the world. But Zephyro, it doesn't seem like he deals in subtlety. I mean, if the guy is face-tanking planets, I don't think he's the negotiating type or the manipulating type or whatever.
Enveloping both entropy and time.
We salute thee, blemished one. In defiance of the
Fentilia.
we offer a magnificent ruin.
She's still as beautiful as ever.
Together, beneath your gaze, we bear witness to a colleague's end.
Who that? Oh, is that Beru? The bug from Solo Leveling? I'm just joking because I have no idea who these things are. This is Selenova? Okay, I'm pulling. I'm pulling. Yeah, I really like her design. I don't know what... Wait, who is Selenova? Is it the thing behind, or is it this? Is it the humanoid, or is it the thing behind? Or is it both? The dragon is the enemy you fought at the start of the intro. It's the woman, okay. Oh, that thing? You mean in the Herta space station? Oh. Not gonna lie, I was kind of disappointed by that thing. I mean, in 1.0 I suppose it was impressive enough, but the dragon here looks way more majestic than it did when we fought it in the Herta space station. Herta space station boss is the dragon. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. I kind of one-shot him nowadays, so it's kind of disappointing. The Selenova has multiple of these. Ah, okay, so she has an army of dragons. Well, you saw my pulls for Castrace. I pulled Castrace for the dragon. So you know that if Selenova becomes playable and she has multiple dragons, I am going to pull for her.
Be it coronation or collapse, the end of their yearning is the same.
I really like her design too, yeah. What is that?
Just a witness? That feels like formalism.
What is wait. Ah, no, stop. This thing. I mean, this looks like a sun, but Archforge. Ah, the red one. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. I remember what you guys mentioned yesterday. Very well. She's talking about Iron Tomb and that machine was Archforger. Okay. So he's the one making the trash mobs. I remember.
Just a witness? That feels like formalism. Even if every genius in the cosmos dropped dead, what's that got to do with us?
Is that still... Okay, yeah, I did not remember his name, but yeah, okay, it is the guy I was thinking about, Asad Pramad. Ah! I like the idea that his head is a hand, just because it's original, it's not something I've seen before, but also I don't like it. It's very weird. But I like the originality of the design.
Still not enough for you? The fools will only flounder in tears after the wise have been buried.
Is this Galactus? This looks like Galactus, this is Galactus, okay, Sun Devourer. It is Galactus indeed, so I was right. Luxbane the Sun Devourer. So, is this a Lord Ravager or is this something else? Because I think you guys mentioned that Archforger made many different things. He does not. Archforger does not just make trash mobs, right? All of them are Lord Ravagers. Okay, so Luxbane is also a Lord Ravager. Which one is he? In the sense that, like, you know, wait, allow this. There you go. Why did your message got auto-moderated? Oh, maybe it's because of the caps lock? Oh, come on, Twitch, you're dumb. Sorry. It just surprised me. Shoot. Yes, Luxbane is the Ravager of Permanence. Oh. Do you think we'll see a fight between Dun Hung and Galactus? I guess. This reminds me way too much of Galactus from Marvel. Or Voracity. So we don't know which one. Okay, we don't know which one exactly yet. Okay. How did Zani pulls go? Same as before. She came home eventually at 74 pity. Knowing that the max pity in Wuthering Waves is 80, that hurts. So basically, and it was a guaranteed, by the way. I had already lost at 79 pity before that. But I got her to S6, finally. It only cost me 697 pulls in total. To get her S6 R1, to be fair. That late? Yep. That late indeed. I mean, at this point with Zani, I got used to it, man. I won one 50-50 and lost 5, I think, if I remember correctly, yeah. Yeah, that was it. I lost 5 50-50s in a row while pulling for her. Not today, but over time. I pulled her first when she came out, and then I pulled her on her rerun now. But yeah, my what do you call that? My pulls. Yeah, let's not talk about that, Ninja. By the way, yeah, earlier you said lurk gacha time. I didn't know if you were talking about just me, or did you pull for something at the same time as well? If so, how did your pulls go? Who did you pull for? Etc. etc. All the questions, of course. I hope you got something nice. I hope you got something nice. Unlike me. I mean, I did get something nice, I guess, but I hope you got something early, is what I should say. And give me a sec. On PC to type faster, on phone I don't get ads. Is there a difference between phone and PC in terms of ads? I mean, I didn't know that because I never use phone to watch anything, so I'm not really aware of how that works. Don't ask. It's my region BS. Oh, never figured it out. Okay, it's kind of strange. Okay, why not? I mean, I know that Ktosh, when he was in, well, he lives in Poland. But when he's in Poland, he doesn't have ads ever, basically. But when he was in Germany visiting his grandma, I think, he had ads. I'm just kind of confused about how all of it works. I know that, for instance, Rook does not have ads either, but that's because she's in Russia, and apparently no one wants to play ads in Russia, I think, or something. These things are complicated, man. Poland, fucking based country. I know very little about it. I mean, you guys have mentioned a few things, especially when we were playing Reverse 1999. I personally haven't learned much. I mean, I feel like I've learned more through streaming and talking to chat than I learned in school about Poland. Or maybe that is just because I was in school way too long ago and I don't remember, but yeah, no, I think I would remember if I had learned anything about Poland. But wait, the ads will be done in 36 seconds, but we're almost done with the video, and we will get to the game because we are already at 2 hours and 10 minutes of streaming, and we still haven't started the story again. So I do want to get that.
Cease your chatter. The sun has risen from the...
So this is Zephyro again, right? Is Zephyro once again. Okay, yeah. I recognize the strange wing-looking thing on his back. I like his voice.
The end of time.
His voice kind of reminds me of Blade.
Finally breaks its shell. The erudition's calculations will meet the end.
But who could say that Akavili on a new journey won't bring another salvation?
Ah.
Trailblazing always ends up igniting something, no? Then, they'll achieve an even more majestic ruin.
Prisoner who picked up Starfire. If you are to become the first spark, then come and leave the cave with me.
No, no, not the cave.
About the stars, we'll pen the prelude of destruction.
Not gonna lie. Is this the end? Yes, it is the end. This face. For some reason, when I saw this face, it reminded me of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures characters. His face reminds me of JoJo characters. I don't know why. But wait. The girl, she said something interesting. There you go. This is what I wanted to get back to. Akavili on a new journey won't bring another salvation. So we are going to see Akavili again if we're not Akavili ourselves, of course. But there will be Akavili stuff later if I'm seeing this. I mean, it makes sense. It is the path that we're theoretically following as the Astral Express crew, so it makes sense that we would learn more about Akavili's journey, or his past, and maybe he's come back at some point. Notice what Asad Pramad said. This is the second time somebody calls us Akavili. Are they calling us Akavili, or are they just talking about Akavili themselves? I don't really see how we'll defeat those things. Do you mean the Lord Ravager? I wish ourselves good luck. I don't know how we're going to do this either. I mean, just to a second there. Wait, yeah. How do you defeat this? No, like seriously. So how do you defeat this? This is not defeatable. This is just you wait for the sweet, sweet release of death, basically. They are speaking of Amphoreus here, and as far as we know, Akavili is dead. So why are they calling us Akavili? Oh, wait. Get fat fuck to ram. Oh, wait. Swivy, you might be onto something. Maybe if fat fuck meets Zephyro, you know, maybe something will happen. Maybe fat fuck will poop rainbows or something like that. I heard when a Lord Ravager dies, they get replaced. I did not know about that, but it would make sense, honestly. So I would not be surprised if that were the case. The crazy theory at the same level that Paimon is Asmodee, we are Akavili. I mean, it's not crazy. It's not crazy to think that Paimon is Asmodee and that we are Akavili. Honestly, it could make sense. Yes, Salanova replaced Zulo. I remember that name, but he was not here because he was replaced indeed. And wait, there was something else I wanted to mention, but I don't remember what it was. The cave, yes, the cave. Leave me alone with your fucking cave. Right, they mentioned the Trailblaze always ends up igniting something. No. Then they'll achieve an even more majestic ruin. Are they saying that we might be the one who instigates the ruin of the universe or something like that? Because we are trailblazing, but we fuck up or something? Oh god, that is quite the close-up on his eyes. But this motherfucker is the biggest aura farmer I've ever seen. Brother just stands there. Even Thanos was actually just, what do you call that? He was sitting on a chair, right? For like 12 movies or something. He was just sitting on a chair. He's just standing. He doesn't even have a chair. He does not need a chair. And once again, I have to give props to this man who actually managed to injure the aura farmer. I do want to mention him, of course. Zulu got eaten by a pack of swarm bugs. Ah, right. I think you mentioned that yesterday, indeed. Well, bon appetit to the bugs, I suppose. And congratulations to Accelerator, Swevy, and Ninja for catching the Relt. Whatever the fuck that is. I hope you guys are happy for catching this thing. They're implying Trailblazer is even worse than Ruins, Nanook / Destruction themselves. Yeah, okay. It is as I understood it, I suppose. We are going to bring harm to the world, I guess. Ah, well, we're in for more depression in Honkai Star Rail, I see. Okay, guys, we have yapped enough. I believe it is time for us to start playing the game and continuing the story. But this was very interesting and very enlightening. Oh, by the way, before I forget, let me restart this because otherwise it will just keep being not started. Where is Honkai Star Rail? There you go. And come on, you can do it. There we go. The game is being launched. Please bear with me for a second. It was crazy 3 years ago. Now it has a bit more strength. Do you mean about Paimon? Or well, I mean whether it is about Paimon or about Akavili. It kind of sounds like a crackpot theory at first, but it does make sense. And if it made sense for Paimon, I don't see why it wouldn't make sense for Akavili later on. I mean, it all depends on what the writers decide, of course. Let that sink in. A Ravager got eaten by remnants of Taziron's army. No Eon, no Emanator, just the remnants of the bugs ate a Lord Ravager. They could do nothing about it. I mean, I'm assuming overwhelming numbers, probably. If you're just one and you're fighting overwhelming numbers of bugs, it's like, yeah, you're probably gonna get eaten. We are in for an adventure. Yes, we are. Yes, we are indeed. And speaking of adventure, why is my camera... it's because I changed the... yeah, never mind. Wait, let me flip myself. Flip horizontal. There you go. I am in the right orientation now. There we go. We are in the game. And we are ready to go. And look at her! She's so cute. So pretty. And, oh, right. I'm trying to do... currency wars at least once a day, but honestly it takes so goddamn long that I'm probably not going to be able to do it once a day. Right now I'm Ice Titanium 2, which is very, very low, I think. Yes, I am here. Oh, I am halfway there, I guess. Huh. I guess I'm halfway there, though I'm assuming getting to Wealth Creator is going to be painful. Most likely. The Galaxy Rangers baited the bugs onto Zuko. Smart plan. Let's be honest, smart plan. Well, maybe lore-accurate Tazi bugs are really on another level. They do seem to be. I mean, everyone seems to be afraid of Tazi's return. Zulu was successfully killed by the Galaxy Rangers in an operation called Operation Zulu. That's not exactly the most original name, but okay. Rather than confronting him directly, the Rangers manipulated surviving members of the swarm, making use of their lack of intelligence to their advantage and herding them towards his fleet. But I almost read towards his feet. I was like, ah, okay. Before the mission, they saved the life of Breu Kelen Tiernan, a nameless... Oh wait, Tiernan, isn't that the guy who was on Penacony? I think we heard the name Tiernan on Penacony. A nameless... Oh, well, it is. Okay. A nameless who participated in Penacony's War of for Independence from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Okay, the very same Tiernan. Okay. Hey, I do remember stuff. It at Cobalt Silver right now. It just takes so long. Yeah, man, it takes really long to go through the new game mode. It is fun. Don't get me wrong, it is fun, but it is very, very long. Now, let's go on a date, guys. Let's go on a date with Screwy and Herta. Let's ship Screw Her. I love that ship name, Screw Her. Honestly, Sparta, you're a genius for that name. Ah, right, it floats on its own. How does one do... Oh god. Not gonna lie, the control of this spaceship, me no likey. I don't like the control of this ship, man. I like the ship, it looks good, but the controls are, yeah, no. They're not it. The worst part is, I actually like flying and doing stuff like that. Oh, click and hold, my bad. And then Firefly wiped out a planet full of bugs. True that. So how powerful is she? Normally I would lurk now, but I don't care anymore. I'm too far behind. Ah, because you wouldn't want to get spoiled. I mean, well, thank you for joining us. I don't like spoiling others, but at the same time, it is your choice. If you... Hopefully you'll forget, right? By the time you get to this point, hopefully you'll forget. Like we're shitting ourselves at what Nanook's generals can do, Tazeron's bugs can just completely and utterly overwhelm the actively most dangerous Eon's generals. Yes, but they that are mentioned. What about Firefly? By the way, why am I here? I was kind of tired yesterday. Why am I shooting a space laser?
Almost no response. Just as I feared.
The output is
not
barely
promising.
a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records.
Oh right, we're there to find the 13th Titan, right? I think. Let's go to be the third wheel of Hertaloom. I love the sound effects. The sound effects are really nice, yeah. Hertaloom! I was hoping that Screw Her would catch on as the ship's name. I feel like that's the best name ever. I need to gather too much information in my head. I can't remember a full story. Understandable, Ninja. Understandable. There is so much lore and detailed world building in the HoYo games and other games. It is hard to remember all of it. Glamoth fell. Firefly is the last of her kind. The propagation stings are still replicating. Firefly cannot, because Glamoth got atomized. What do you mean Firefly cannot replicate? I know of a way to replicate with Firefly. And I know that plenty of people would volunteer to help Firefly replicate.
But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Internal imaginary energy contamination. It is quite rare in Honkai Star Rail that they mention imaginary energy, right? I mean, we do have the imaginary element, but we don't really talk about it a whole lot. We need to forge another Glamoth Firefly, someone maybe. Bernard, Ninja bonks me. Why the bonk? It is a perfectly valid way of getting more soldiers for the war to come. Firefly cannot replicate in the sense of having a combat-ready suit in 24 hours, I mean. Yeah, no, I know, I was just joking. I was just joking. Can Firefly even reproduce? That is a good question. Isn't she supposed to be a clone? Like, it's a clone army of some kind, right? And I mean, our clones, the few clones that we've managed to produce in real life, they could not reproduce. And even some of the genetically modified creatures that we've, I think it was a liger, they called it, like a mix between a tiger and a lion. It couldn't reproduce either. She probably can, but she literally has a kill switch in her genes. That being entropy loss syndrome. Okay. Well, that means you just need to replicate faster. How does that work? No idea.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name.
Oh?
The Stellaron.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Not what I had in mind. So, energy... wait. High energy radiation. Okay. Internal imaginary energy contamination. Does that mean that the imaginary energy is contaminated by the Stellaron, or the Stellaron is made of imaginary energy that is contaminating whatever is internal to this place? And another bonk. Why are you guys bonking me so much today?
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
Unless it's very well hidden. Wait, Ninja, I have to admit I did not understand what you wrote. Stellaron, so... us? I guess, maybe? No, we are not giving Ruan Mei Firefly. I do not trust her, especially not with a Firefly unit. How about I work with Ruan Mei, and you can trust me. Everything will be fine. I'd sooner give her to Xandar. I know Ruan Mei is very shady, but I still trust her more than I would trust Xandar. I think. Slightly more. It's not that much. It's not that much.
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace.
Ah, yes. Because Xandar cannot face his own mistakes or his own failure. Brother really has way too big of a head, right? And he... yeah. Well... yeah, we have a Stellaron in us. Oh, that's what you meant, yeah. But I think she's... I don't think... okay, wait. I have to form coherent sentences. I don't think Herta was talking about the Stellaron in us. I think she's talking about a Stellaron that is in Amphoreus as well, maybe. At least that is how I understood it. The owl speaks nothing but lies? What do you mean I speak nothing but lies? What did I say? Me trusting Ruan Mei is not a lie. Me trusting Ruan Mei more than I would trust Xandar is not a lie, it's just an opinion. I'd sooner trust this megalomaniac than Ruan Mei. Xandar at least keeps his word and not use the knowledge he gained for other things. Yeah, but I mean, at least Ruan Mei has not tried to destroy the universe yet. I mean, she did try to revive Taziron. Fine. But he's just a cute little bug, right? And she transforms you into Tazzy 2.0. You know what? If it's for her... if it's for her, why not? And that means I never get to be alone, right? Or rather, I get to never be alone. I shall forever be with me, myself, and I, right? I see that as a win. I see that as a win. That means I'm never alone anymore. Yay, I shall never be lonely.
But he failed. It still left a mark.
Yeah, I can't be alone when I got me, myself, and I. Exactly, Sparta. Exactly. So that means I would happily become Taziron 2.0. I would trust Screw with Firefly. Sure, Screwloom is definitely trustworthy in my opinion, at least from what we've seen so far.
By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Okay, they are done talking. I was worried that if I activated the mistletoe, it would cut off the conversation. But I'm just... How do we get inside the ship? Does the cockpit open, do you think? Huh. Yeah, I don't see another way. I guess that we go from up top. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that was a useless question, I know, but... During flight, you can open the map and check your waypoints. Select the waypoint icon and click Start Cruise, and the mistletoe will automatic... Yeah, I know the automatic cruise zone. Yes. I see your chest. I saw the chest. Let's go. What's going on? And Daedra, why did you try to bonk me? Why the bonk? Oh, was it me or was it someone else maybe? Is the ship called Mistletoe? Why? Yes, the ship is called Mistletoe. And ask Screwloom. He's the one who who named it. Can I not? Okay, I have to investigate, I guess. Okay, I don't have a choice. I can't just land and go out. But what about my chest? I saw the chest. Give me my rewards.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation.
Can you remind me who Philia is? Is it Cyrene?
Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start.
Ah, so the tomb might not have been empty. Philia is Cyrene, and Nakos is Phynon. Okay. And hello Kiwi, welcome in, welcome raiders, hello Kiwi, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello Scarlet Burb, hello Kiwi, hello NG, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. And hello Rachel as well. Welcome in, we are deep in Honkai Star Rail lore now. And we are attempting to try to save the universe, and what the fuck is that question, Kiwi? I got an important question. Do you poop, owl? Depends on who you're asking. Are you asking the human being sitting in front of a camera? Are you asking the owl that you might be able to see over there? Maybe. Wait, I can't see my own camera. Yes, you can see the owl right there. There is an owl. Which one are you asking? Because you are down bad for Ruanmei. I'm not down bad for Ruanmei, but she's hot. I'm not down bad for her. I don't know who I would be. No, Himeko. Himeko would be my pick, I think. Or Aglaya. Aglaya or Himeko. Those two, okay. I'm okay with saying I'm down bad for them. Ruanmei, I do like. She's hot, but she's not Aglaya. She's not Himeko either. I learned today that owls vomit pellets rather than pooping. Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. But, I may or may not be a human being. I will leave the suspense. I may or may not be a human being. Philia 093 original Cyrene. Wait, and I keep forgetting to do this, but I will remember. I will remember. Wait, I can do this. I can be a professional streamer. There you go. I keep forgetting to do this. But you guys know Kiwi by this point. If you're not following Kiwi, then what the heck are you doing with your life? But yes. Fair, just needed to make sure. Might I ask? I really did. I really came in and was like, "Do you poop?" Yes, with the gun pointed at my head. But like, might I ask why you needed to make sure? Why are you so interested in my digestive system? Perfectly normal question to ask, says the burb, says Scarlet. Really? Really? Perfectly normal question, you say. You have strange conversations, it seems. I am not used to those kinds of questions, usually. And hello, Quello Sky, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Have you seen the WoWA 2.8 trailer? Yes, I have. I watched the live stream, I even made a video about it, to recap everything that was in it. I quite enjoyed it. It does feel like a bit of a filler patch in between the end of the Renacita arc and 3.0, but it seems interesting. I really like the concept of a city frozen in time. I really like the idea of, what was the name of the city? Honami City, I think? The Chrono Rift Metropolis, if I recall correctly. I literally just learned the palette thing today, while running from mutants in Sons of the Forest. Once again, might I ask, Kiwi, where is the connection between running away from mutants in Sons of the Forest and learning about the digestive system of owls? How did that conversation start? Like, I have questions, many questions. And my dude, welcome to my life. True. You pretty much have these conversations every day, Angie. I feel for you. Owl, stupid thing, but if you date with Aglaya and I do with Cypher, you will be my father-in-law. You know what? I would be fine with that, man. If I get to date a woman like Aglaya, I have no complaints about life, man. And that would mean that, yeah, Cypher would also be my my daughter-in-law. I mean, god, she's a troublemaker. I really like her as a character, but I don't want her as a daughter-in-law. She would drive me nuts, I think. We talk about weird things on my stream. Okay, hear me out. What the... so I see that the hear me out is something that you probably use very often on your stream. I mean, I've been on your stream. I've seen the chaos it can be. Scrollum just staring at Herta very intensely. Yes, it is his method of seducing her. After calling the ship mistletoe, now it's the stare down. We were exploring the wilderness owl. Yeah? Are there owls in Sounds of the Forest? We need to find more burb streamers and then make a Twitch team or flock, should I say. Sure. Why not? Because right now there are, what, like 4 of us? Yeah, 4 of us, right? There is you, Burb, Scarlet, me, that's 3. I feel like I'm missing one. I know there is one more, but the name does not want to come to my mind. But I know there is one more. Can I have Hyacinth as a girlfriend then? Sure, have at it. Damn it, Automo, no worries, I saw it. I don't think any owls, but sure as fuck moose. Mooses? Meese? I don't know what the plural of moose is. I know it's a weird word, though. That kept freaking trampling me over. I thought you were supposed to be worried about mutants. Why are the mooses against you? Or something. Moose. Well, why are the moose against you? What did you do to them? The whole game wants to kill you. I see. Why are you playing that game?
The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
By the way, do any of you guys play Honkai Star Rail? Because I know Kiwi doesn't, as far as I know, but do any of you play that? We started in Spoopy Month and now I want to finish it. Okay. Is there an end to Sons of the Forest? Because the game is kind of like... there is a predecessor to it. Like, I don't remember the actual name of it, but like it has forest in the name. I don't know if it's if the name is just forest. I used to, but I've fallen off real bad. Okay. I mean, you know what? It happens. I want to say Codizy and Scarlet, maybe. Rachel. Rachel says no. I mean, Rachel says used to be. There is an end, yes. Okay. The Forest was the first game and I finished that, yes. I remember watching playthroughs of the Forest and the weird naked people are really kind of weird, but I suppose they are there. Do we know who they are? Why are they here? So you have to Dunhong go to the Trailblazer. Wait, you are the Trailblazer in that case. Well, wait for Dunhong going for March, and there you go. Wait, what? Are you shipping Dunhong and March now? I know, I see them as siblings. I don't want to see a ship between them.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
I don't want to see it. I know that March and Dun are not actually related, so that would make them step-siblings. But we're not shooting a porn film here. Please don't ship Dun and March. Leave them alone. Please. No. I refuse to hear about that. Forest. You might want to shuffle on out then because of spoilers then. Right, yes, just in case. Spoiler alert, I am doing the story for 3.7 in Honkai Star Rail. So if you are not caught up or do not wish to be spoiled, you are free to stay, of course, but you're also free to leave. Just want you guys to know what you're getting into by staying here. Oh, sorry, was the question who has played Sons of the Forest or HSR? I was asking about HSR, Scarlet. Does March... Dun March does work, though. No. More as siblings, but it does work. Yes, I know, but since I see them as siblings, I do not wish to see them as anything other than siblings. Because then it becomes really weird. If I remember correctly, they're just cannibals, but people made the mutants, which are the real issue. I see. Oh, right, and I was going to ask why are you there, but I think your plane crashes, right, when the game begins?
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite.
Does that mean Xandar is just crazy? Brother is hallucinating? Courtesy and I play, but have been on a break. We haven't started Amphoreus. Oh, wow, okay, yeah, you're quite behind. Okay, well, major spoiler alert for you, Scarlet, if you ever intend to get back to Honkai Star Rail, because this is the end of Amphoreus. This is the literal end of Amphoreus. It is the last patch. So this is major spoiler territory if you haven't done Amphoreus. We'll lurk, spoilers, and get some housework done. But hope everyone have an amazing weekend. Thank you very much. Same to you, of course. Happy lurking to you, and good luck with your housework. I hope it won't be too annoying. In the first game, plane crash, yes. Second game, you're sent there to rescue rich people. But I haven't uncovered much of the plot yet. Okay. So, just rich people. Fuck poor people. You don't rescue those.
So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Apparently, yeah. Okay, well, I guess I'm fucked. Most of us are probably fucked. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Do you actually manage to save people, or is everybody dying around you and you leave alone? I mean, I guess if you haven't finished the game yet, you don't know. Maybe you didn't understand. Okay, I think I read... yeah, I think I'm caught up with chat. Never mind. I think they uncovered something in the caves that seems to have supernatural powers. Oh. Do you mean like the mutants have uncovered something?
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
Alright, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Quick pause. Did you hear what they said? Lygus lied. He lied to Cyrene and Finan. Earlier, I don't remember who said it, but someone said that Lygus doesn't lie. Well, he just did, according to Skrulum and Herta. My favorite character is March 7th because she looks original and she's the first character I saw. I mean, never mind. Technically speaking, you do see Kafka at the start of the game first, but she's quite cute, though she has changed quite a lot, Quillo. I don't know where you're at in terms of the story and everything. Technically, Virginia is on the list of to save, so as long as Kiwi doesn't screw up. Virginia? Is that the name of a person, or is that the state in the US? There is a state called Virginia in the US, right? So, Kiwi, are you supposed to save an entire state? I'm assuming you guys are just talking about someone, right? You get an NPC that follows you a bit, called Calvin, but he bleeds out of both ears after the helicopter you came in crashes, so he's a bit, yeah. I see. 3-armed, 3-legged person. This game is... the games you play. The games you play are strange. Wait! No! No! I did not forget. Allow me to land. I see the chest. I want the chest first. There. Yeah, right. I forgot I can't jump in this game. God damn it. I said he keeps his word. I didn't say he won't lie in the process of keeping... okay, yeah. You're just playing around with words there, yeah. So that means he's not a trustworthy person. Yeah, apparently they... Oh, I only played the game for like 30 minutes, so I think 1.0 story... Oh, wow, okay. You're very much behind on the story then. I'm assuming you're not planning on playing the game anymore, right? Yeah, apparently they can sort of mutantify people, because Virginia was normal before, as far as we know. But Virginia is a person, right? I'm slowly progressing. Oh, you are playing the game. Oh. Well, to you I will say the same. Spoiler alert. Major spoiler alert. Yeah, okay, so she is a person. Yeah. And she was normal, but now she's a mutant. Is she nice? Are there nice mutants? Hey, we made it.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging.
Okay. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Maybe we are getting closer to the Stellaron or something like that. Oh, also, we had a developer show up for Sons of the Forest today, so that was fun. Oh, nice! Oh, that must have been nice. Did you guys ask him many questions? Did you ask them many questions? I'm assuming you probably did, but yeah, that would have been that must have been really awesome. And by the way, I keep asking you questions, but if you want to grab food or do something else, rest or something like that, please take care of yourself first. I'm just very curious, so I ask way too many questions. Terranova is the world starting again. Yes, that is the truth. In the path of destruction, that is the hidden part. Was it really all that hidden? The more spoilers, the better? Oh, well, be prepared then. We are getting close to Iron Tomb. I mean, I suppose the Stellaron is probably very close to Iron Tomb as well, right? I mean, he is becoming the destruction, so it would make sense that the Stellaron would have something to do with it. They didn't stay long, but they followed. Okay. I asked them why we can't pick up plastic bottles or backpacks we find in the freaking survival situation, but they didn't answer. I feel like maybe they did not have an answer to give. I don't know if they just forgot to code it or just did not want to do it.
The remembrance. 0.
Okay, so we are having a surge of destruction, a decline of remembrance, and remembrance 0. I guess the remembrance never reached this far.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
They certainly are not. What is this? Ah, well, the game will tell me. He lies, but not straight up lies. He disguises the truth. Well, I mean, disguising the truth is kind of a form of lying, you know? It's just trying to not sound like it's a lie.
I got Cyrene, let's go. Frick you FUs when you can't keep me away from Cyrene. Victory in a blink has high usage rate on her, so I don't need her light gun, and with still a month left I can grind for the daily. Let's go. LT underscore Mihai played text to speech.
Yes, Kiwi, let's go. Hello, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, man. But congratulations on getting Cyrene. And I suppose, yeah, Victory in a blink probably has high usage. I mean, it's not like we have many different options, unfortunately, for light cones, for remembrance characters, so you will have to use whatever you have, basically. That's about it. Although, if I recall correctly, Victory in a blink has some speed on it, because the one thing that is the absolutely most important thing for Cyrene is speed. Build at least 180 speed on her. And after that, if you can get to 200, that would be ideal. But especially since you're E0, you really want speed. I mean, even if you're over E0, technically speaking, the more speed, the better. I must stop getting you off topic from HSR with my silly spoopy games. Sorry, no worries. I mean, you started with poopy stories and then we drifted to spoopy, right? You just added an S before poopy. Need I remind you your first question? But yeah, the Let's Goo was really funny. And Let's Goon could also be a thing, Sparta. That could also be a way of seeing things. We were not exactly gooning, but we did pull for Zani, and I do find her really hot. So, it is still on topic. Oh shit, on screen it is still the old Kappa. Oh right. Oh, the emote changed in chat, but it hasn't on stream. The chat you're seeing on my stream is from Stream Elements, so I guess they didn't get the memo. The Quatorazane? I don't like this word. Algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated.
Let's goon. Yahi Cox 5 played text to speech.
Let's goon, yes. I mean, I guess this is what Skrulum is doing right now. He's trying to goon by being near Madame Herta, right?
A full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
Wait, yeah, the exomyth is the place that is outside the simulation, right? Where, oh no! I managed to stop the thing dead in its tracks. Didn't really make any sense, but it worked. Ah, shoot, wait, I need to move in order to land. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail, please rework the controls of this ship. It's not great. F. There we go. It's basically our currently known math. Yeah, but they could have just called it math, you know? That works too. I heard we get a light cone for remembrance after story. I think you might be right about that. I heard about that too. And there is one more thing I noticed is... what is this? This guy. Traces. We got a new trace for the Trailblazer. I don't know what that is because, well, it's locked. I am assuming that I will get it through, what you call that? Through playing the story. But there is that too. And by the way, where is he? Let me switch him back in. I needed him for...
once more. Oh,
I needed...
Imperator.
I mean, I didn't need, but I wanted to play Dan Heng for a bit. Yeah, I read that. Use Linux against Windows. Exomyth is the midway point between Amphoreus and reality, yeah. Just calling it math would be too boring. Yes, but it would simplify things, right? Cyrene, 10 pity after losing 50-50. Nice, congratulations! The wife is real. The wife is here. And... who are you playing her with? Oh, right, you're playing her with her Castrace team, right? My friend spoiled the trace for me, so I know what it does. Please do not spoil it for me.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
Ah, I mean, at some point he probably got bored of being with Anaxa. That would make sense. Castrace, Hyacinth, and Evernight. Yeah, that would be the best team to place her in. Not spoiling it for anyone. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you very much. I mean, thankfully, I don't have anyone in chat that actively tries to spoil things, so I feel very lucky. Because when you're streaming, you kind of take a risk, right? You don't know who is going to show up on your stream. But thankfully, you guys are nice. Apparently, Xandar 1 Kuwabara builds a lab in the middle of rubble. Yes, but I mean, brother is not right in the head.
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Okay, that's interesting. That works in our favor, maybe.
So now he's a specter, literally.
Did she say a specter? Did she forget a syllable? Wait. Which one is it? It's this one.
So now he's a specter, literally. So now he's a specter, literally.
Wait, she forgot the spectator. He's just a specter now. Ah, that's funny that they didn't catch that tiny mistake. Unless it's the subtitle is the mistake, but I mean the subtitle makes more sense. Both works, yes. Both works, but the spectator, the subtitle makes more sense. I accidentally spoil stuff in the Discord from time to time. Yes, but that's because I told you, you have to be wary of leaks. You watch too many leaks, inadvertently perhaps, but you watch too many leaks, unfortunately. I even forgot about that trace, I just take it for granted now. Well, I don't, because I don't have it. She said Spectre, not Spectator. Yeah, we agree on that, yeah. Herta, you're gonna have to re-record that line. Do you think they would actually re-record this line? Nah, they wouldn't call the actress back just for this, right? Maybe if they call her back for more work and at the same time, then they re-record it. If they catch it, they would have to catch it. Spoiler, I like Cypher. No, I love Cypher. I mean, who doesn't love Cypher? Man, I've been playing a lot of Cypher in the new game mode, the Currency War, and I hear her voice lines, and man, I love her voice actress. Like, she's insane. The way she voices the character is insane, but I love it. She's phenomenal. I watch memes and they contain leaks, which I don't know. Yeah, but you do have to be careful about that. And maybe spend less time online. That could help as well. That is the most horrible way of getting spoiled. That is indeed. That is indeed. But it is what it is, right? I mean, even when I'm scrolling through Reddit, oftentimes I will see the Wuthering Waves leaks subreddit, the Zenless Zone Zero leaks subreddit pop up in my feed, just because they know I'm interested in these games, so Reddit keeps showing them to me. Sometimes I do sneak a peek, so I won't lie about that. Sometimes I do sneak a peek, but I usually try not to. I mean, they have for other stuff. They have for smaller stuff. Really? Okay. Okay, I gotta get some food and self-care going. Gotta DM D&D later. Oh, have fun with D&D, and first and foremost, bon appétit to you. Take care of yourself. Oh, I think I didn't even say thank you for the raid. Well, thank you for the raid. Like half an hour too late. But thank you very much for the raid, and take care of yourself. I hope you rest well, and I hope you have a lot of fun with D&D, and I hope you won't get killed by True Souls. Because I may or may not have fallen to True Souls. I mean, no party wipe yet. No party wipe yet. I mean, I don't know if you have True Souls in your campaign, but, well, you get my point. Don't die. I mean, you can't die, you're the DM, my bad. Sorry, I keep rambling. Have a nice rest of your day, Kiwi. Welds, Herta's office shut in, making sure nothing leaks. Welds? Oh, thank you. After I finish building Cyrene, I will be ready to cause a massacre. Yeah, probably. Probably. I haven't tried Cyrene with Castris yet, but I'm assuming it is really solid.
Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Ah, this is what Screwy reminds me of. He reminds me of a species of highly rational beings in Mass Effect, and they always started their sentences with whatever they were feeling because the tone of their voice was really monotone. I really like them. They were nice-ish. Why does Cyrene want so much crit damage? For what does she need crit damage? I mean, she does deal damage herself, but... I mean, if you can give her crit damage, that's great. But the number one priority, and I cannot insist enough, the number one priority is getting her to 180 speed. All that data is mine. For now, you can keep it. I might sneak a peek at the data you have once I'm actually done with the story. I don't own Cyrene still. Soon, Ninja, I hope. You still have like 35 days, I think, to get her?
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I hope that is true.
The chronocognitive anchor is in place.
I mean,
proceed when ready.
Yeah, you've never lost a matchup, but I hope it still holds true after this. I don't want something bad to happen to Screwy. Or Herta, to be fair. Hello? Shut up and get in my pocket. Oh, wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh, activate this. Investigate.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
Ah. Well, that was kind of disappointing.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here.
Well, that's intriguing, I suppose. Convince fourth mirror that is not under my authority. Oh, you're talking to Data, I am assuming. I am not talking to the mirrors. I will leave the mirrors to you guys. I refuse to speak to them. For example, she uses the same set as Evernite, which gives 8% crit rate, and the body relic recommends crit damage on Cyrene. Don't listen to that. And it's by a large margin. 94% of players use crit damage on Cyrene. Oh yeah, if you're talking about the main body piece, you can use crit damage, either crit damage or HP, basically. Crit damage would probably be preferable though, but especially since you don't have a light cone, it is going to be very difficult for you unless you have absolute god rolls for your speed rolls, substats on your relics. It is going to be very difficult for you to reach 180 speed. The way to really build Cyrene, according to pretty much every guide maker, and I'm talking about actual guide maker, I'm not talking about just random people playing the game, because the game will recommend you the same set as Evernite, but the truth is the best way is 2-piece speed, 2-piece speed. That is the way to go for her, which is what I have. So it can be Sacerdoce, Messenger, or the Hyacine one. I don't remember the name of it, but basically 2-piece of speed. That's it. There isn't really any kind of negotiation to be done there. I mean, you can try, but you are really going to struggle in order to get that 180 speed. Been farming slowly but surely. I am at 30 pity now. Are you on a 50-50, Ninja? I believe you're on a 50-50, right? Okay, where are you, Lord Lygus? They are literally in your living room. Yeah, we're just walking in his home, and brother is not here to welcome us. How dare he? Sacerdos and Warrior Goddess. Yeah, Warrior Goddess was the one I couldn't remember. Yeah, that and Messenger works as well, the two-piece for speed, 6% speed if I recall correctly. Those are the ones that you want. Other than that, yeah, sure, you can go for some crit damage and HP percent. But the number one priority is speed, and believe me, it is hard to reach her speed threshold. It is really hard. I'm farming currency wars to get the tickets to do relics event to get Cyrene's relics. Okay. I would recommend you start getting Sacerdos, Warrior Goddess, and Messenger pieces. Not the one that is recommended in-game, because realistically, it is not realistic to try and get 180 speed with an average or good build. Yes, 50-50, since I just got Triby last weekend, right? Yeah. You got Triby. Well, like I said, you still have 30 days, and hopefully she will come home early. Really early. Glass, don't mention speed. I have goddamn PTSD because of Pink Barbara. Yeah, she's in the same boat, right? Although I feel like she's a bit easier to build speed on.
However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
Because on her, I think I reached 190 speed without too much of a hassle. I'll have to check on that. Easy my ass, baby. Let me check my relics. I don't remember my relics on Hyacine.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Yeah. We are alert. Let me check. Where is my Hyacine? Yeah, I'm at 192. I don't think I have... Okay, 7 speed is not that bad. See, here I don't have speed at all. 2 speed? Speed boots. No speed at all here. And 7 speed. So I have 2 7 speeds. Those are good rolls. But those are just 2 out of 6 relics, right? And yet I'm still at 192. So, that is 14 speed. Yes, but you want to talk about speed? You want to talk about speed? Okay, 6 speed, 6 speed, 6 speed, 25, 6 speed, and 6 speed. I have 6 speed on every single goddamn piece on her, and I'm barely at 198. So despite having way more speed on my substats, I am struggling to reach the same point as Hyacine. So there is that. And on top of that, I don't have Hyacine's light cone, although I am using memory curtains never fall, so there is a bit of speed there. But I do have Cyrene's signature light cone, and yet I struggle to get to that point on Cyrene. Whereas on Hyacine, it was way easier. My Hyacine has 202 speed and does more damage than my Kevin sometimes. Really? Oh god. I can't look at the data bank, I'm sorry. I don't want to quit the game and restart and all of this. Maybe once I'm outside of this place.
Cheap trick.
How dare you?
The field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
Yay, we shall. But wait, I want to check one thing. How much speed does she get? 4, 6, 3. So 9 speed from her traces. Does she get more? 4, 6, 8, 11, 14. So she does get more from her traces, and one more thing to check, 110. That's one of the issues, 110 and she's at 101. Okay, so that does explain the discrepancy here. I mean, it explains some of it. Hey!
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Ligus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
Huh. I mean, that would be interesting, right? If he no longer exists, he can no longer be targeted in the system, so they can't hack him anymore. I mean, how exactly does that work? I don't know. 18% speed here. Okay. I'm at 12 with the free-to-play light cone. So it is still 6% more speed. It is the equivalent of a 2-piece set, right? I don't know if it makes that much of a difference, but still. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, guys, I have an issue. Should I pull for Hyacinth's light cone, wait for Finon to get a rerun, which will actually come back, or pull for Cypher? Because Cypher, we talked about it yesterday, the fact that I would like to pull for Cypher when she gets a rerun. I mean, I'm not going to spend money here, but I will spend whatever resources I have left for whichever one I choose. But yeah, the problem is Cypher is running alongside Finon. So that's kind of a problem. I mean, I'm probably not getting either one of them, to be fair, because I don't think I will be able to save enough to even guarantee one of them. But yeah, I don't know what to do, because Hyacinth's light cone is the most useful one. Finon, I would want to ideally get him to E2, so I mean E1 is a stepping stone, I suppose, but E2 is the big one. And Cypher, technically speaking, I don't need her in terms of teams. I wouldn't really have a team to play her in. I mean, I could probably slot her in anywhere, but she's not the most optimal in the teams that I'm playing. So, I don't know what to do. I'll have to think more about it. I was told my Hyacinth is strong with the right support. She can be a DPS. Yes, I have tried. Oh, damn. I mean, Fat Fark is Fat Fark for a reason, right? He is the devourer of all worlds. Hyacinth is literally the meme of I'm a healer but proceeds to load gun. Yes. Yes, she is. Hyacinth forgot to be a healer. She focused too much on pulling out the big guns. This is not a joke, this is dead serious. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I don't think she's at the level of a Castries, but I think my Hyacinth probably deals more damage than my Argenti.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
I don't think he stopped resisting. I think he purposefully erased himself so that we couldn't hack him or track him anymore.
All is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
Hyacinth is a healer, Aika is the DPS. I want to agree with you, but technically speaking, Hyacinth is the spectator, and Ika is the one doing everything. Ika is the one sacrificing its own HP to heal you and stuff like that. So, yeah, Ika does everything. Hyacinth is just there. She's just there for moral support or something. And hello, Zeni, welcome to the stream. OMG, Owl playing HSR for once anyways? What do you mean for once? I play every patch. I stream Honkai Star Rail every patch. Whenever we get a new story, I stream HSR, and I play it every day to do my dailies at the very least. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yes, you don't have a Cypher team, and you play most optimal teams. I don't play... I mean, I do play most optimal teams. My Finon team is the most optimal team I have for him. My Castries team is also the most optimal thing I can do. Same with my Aglaya team, same with my demos. So technically speaking, I do play optimal teams. The one team I was willing to not play optimally was with Cyrene, but since I got her to E2, I'm like, well, now it's really optimal. But that's because, you know, it was a different situation. But the thing is, I literally have nowhere to slot her in. Because Cyrene, at the very least, I could have placed her in Castrace's team if she didn't work out too well with Phynon. Cypher, on the other hand, I really do not know where to put her. I thought you were too busy looking at Cyrene. Yes and no. I do look at her a lot, but I do try to advance the story, slowly but surely. Question, in the relic event, so far I got relics for Saber, but now that I switched to Cyrene's relics, do I keep Saber's relics or do I lose them because they turn into Cyrene's relics? I think you lose them, from my understanding. I'm not sure. Hopefully someone else in chat will say, oh, okay, Sparta says it. Okay, yeah. So you do lose them. You can only select one, and you can only keep one. One set, I mean. And that is literally her point. Hyacinth is the moral support. That is her entire character when she's not bandaging people up, at least. True. True. I should head off. Getting late. See you later all. See you later, Ninja. Good night to you, or good whatever you might be doing. If you're sleeping, then good night. I hope you rest well. And thank you for joining us. Herta does not like extravagant performance. Take note. She does not indeed. She does not. You missed my message before? Did I? Wait, what message? Your first message was, I'm struggling to get my speed up, not gonna lie. Are you talking about Cyrene? Yeah, good luck. It took me weeks of farming to get the speed that I have, and I have her light cone to help.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
Herta, I don't think you... I think you're underestimating him. I think he has a plan. He is not the first genius for no reason.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
He's not the father of the Eon of Erudition for no reason. I think she's not giving him enough credit. So she may not like Cypher. No, not really. Yeah, no, I don't think she would like Cypher. Which is ironic given our next planet at least has surface level elation ties. Do we know the name of the next planet without talking about leaks? Do we actually know the name of the next planet? Oh wait, and without talking about spoiler, because maybe they're going to talk about it at the end of this quest. Never mind, I retract my question, please do not answer me.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Without leaks, yesn't. I'm assuming they might talk about it at the very end of this quest to tease where we're going next, right? So I'll wait. And maybe they might tease it in the next patch.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is...
Please elaborate.
Is our biggest find. Not finding anything is our biggest find. My bad.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now, choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain. But the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
I'm assuming it might be Cyrene. I'm assuming it might be Cyrene, the Demiurge. She might be the missing Titan, and she was mistaken for the Titan of Time. Not Time. Yeah, Time, I think. Yeah, that is probably what makes the most sense, I think. Because of what happened at the very start of the quest. She said that she wasn't really born in Amphoreus, not in Amphoreus, in Ideas Elysiae, and she wanted us to go somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, she's suspicious. She's my number one hypothesis, I suppose. And hello, Decaf. Welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you.
That make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever.
Kind of like Mem?
Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
And happy lurking to you, Zani. No, I won't confirm or deny. I'm going out for a smoke. Happy smoking to you, then.
Total devastation.
We sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
That is rather
Let's
optimistic.
open Ligus's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
Oh, this was actually the mistletoe. Nya 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 nya. Mine! Now you see why I love Madame Herta. She's fucking insane. She is a bit too optimistic. What is this thing? Are these Xandar's hands? Oh no, it's his head.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings.
Oh fuck, he's going to talk even slower than before. Ah, man. Oh boy. And hello Limil, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Having stopped at Bellabog, I think you were talking about Bellabog, seeing the Herta disturbs me. What in the Star Wars ripoff? Not sure what you're talking about there. It is so funny how they always calculate a probability close to 0%, and they actually pull it off. I mean, it is a trope in stories as usual, yeah.
Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Does he even feel guilt? I somehow doubt that.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
And what truth might that be?
End this charade already.
Yes, please.
That Amphoreus's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Wait, but wasn't it March/Evernight who did that? I thought it was her. Yes, but les calculs ne sont pas bons, Kevin. God damn, isn't that super old? I think it is super old, right? Right, it was that girl who was mad at her boyfriend, right? Yeah, I remember because a friend of mine is actually named Kevin, and he showed me that video. Oh god. Ligas, no, Zendar Prime, maybe. I don't know what you were responding to there. My lord is just ahead, yes. Your lord has lost his body, apparently. For some reason, somehow. Maybe he gave it to something in order to further his objectives. Bruh, they whipped in so bad? I don't know what you mean by that.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus's body.
What did you do with my Kevin?
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here, as we reveal the truth behind Filius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
So I guess this is, what do you call that? This is confirming that Cyrene is the demiurge that has gone missing, right? I'm guessing. Basically, the story is so wannabe, I sometimes cringe when they talk about their science buzzwords have reached a new level. I mean, I suppose that is your opinion. I personally quite like the story, but you do you. I mean, I suppose there is a reason why you stopped playing the game. You just don't like it. Which is fair.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed.
The heck is this cube? I mean, I'm guessing it's maybe the data of Cyrene?
I know you're listening, my good friend.
Oh, I guess this is actually called the Seed of Memory, okay.
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
Wait, they say the god in her dream. And well, I don't know what this is called. It's not a subtitle because it's not under, but you know what I mean. Fully the Remembrance. Does that mean Fully the Remembrance actually talked to her, or did she... Is it just a manner of speech for her? Well, yeah, a Cyrene, yeah. And well, the demiurge is, well, you'll see. Yep, yeah.
It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world.
Well, I mean, to be fair, most children start their life by crying. Usually it's actually a good sign when they cry, you know? You're fully connected to Cyrene through the power of time, which is Fully's domain in Amphoreus simulated. No, Fully directly spoke with her. Okay. One of the few eons that legit speaks to people. Oh, he does! Well, I guess that's how he created his army of memo keepers and memo snatchers, I suppose. Wait, are the memo snatchers actually working for Fully, or did they just branch out? It's like saying the quantum holographic consciousness matrix amplified our Okay, yeah, I'm not reading all of it. Because that's way too much. I mean, they do use big words from time to time, but I don't think it's to that extent either. And on top of that, most of the time, the words are explained. Because there is lore reason to use said words. Sometimes I do agree. Sometimes they do overcomplicate things for no reason. But most of the time, I mean, like I said, for me it's quite rare in my opinion. So I can let it slide.
The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Why the yeet? Undefined record number 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image. No, that was in the weed fairies village. I forgot we call them weed fairies. So Fully is literally an anomaly. The only other Eon we know of that speaks to mortals is Noose. Wait, he speaks to mortals? Because Herta has been trying to speak to him and he has not responded. Okay, gotta go bye. Good night, Limil, and thank you for joining us. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Why are you going to prison? Wait, I hope you don't have to go to prison. I guess he's not talking to us. Oh, you meant Fully. You're talking about Fully, yeah. He talked, go with her, and Mem came, and something about the future. No, that was... Yeah, you're right. I mean, you corrected yourself, Daedra. That was Orynyx talking to us. Yes, Noose, when Fushuan got her third eye, Noose descended in mortal form. But we never got to see that, because that happened in the past, right?
But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Save. Undefined record number 28 archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. to grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Save. Hey, normally I would have to press F5 to save. I remember the control scheme in Baldur's Gate 3, and I suppose in Skyrim as well, and a lot of games. Why is F5 the default for saving? And I think F8 or... Is it F8 or F7 to reload a save? Or reload the last save, I don't remember. Or the quick reload. Easy access? Yeah, I guess, but what about F1, F2, F3, F4? They are right there as well. But News did speak to her, both the Wisdom Walker and the Glow Swather both speak to mortals. Noose and Fully, respectively. Okay. F8 and F9 is further away, so you don't get... you don't... Fat finger it. Fat finger it? What? I mean, yeah, no, F8 and F9, they are quite far away, but I was thinking more of F1 through 4. That was about it. I mean, it's a stupid question. I'm guessing that F1 and up to F4, they have other functions, but I pretty much never use them. I mean, in-game. I mean, even when I'm just on Windows, I pretty much never use them. F1 opens a help page that is usually always useless, so... Yeah. Alt F4 exists? I mean... Personally, when I have to press Alt F4, like, I kind of have to contort my hand. Well, not contort, but, you know, I have to put it in a very specific position to do it. But I suppose, yeah, it does make sense. If you're already pressing Alt for some reason in the game, could make sense. Could make sense. Like, yeah, for instance, in Baldur's Gate 3, when pressing Alt, you will see everything and anything on the ground, right? So I guess, yeah, and if you wanted to save at the same time, okay, I could see the accident happen. Do not press F4. Without the Alt, I don't know what it does. Alt F4 I know, but F4 on its own, I don't know. Undefined record number 496, archived. Parsing object information 093. Form image. Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Oh, this is pretty. Oh, please don't tell me there won't be a bird in the cage and then Sunday is going to start yapping about Charmony doves. Please. Please. Delta-ME13. What do you call these double dots in English? I don't know what they're called. And this is an anti-slash, right? Amphoreus anti-slash irontomb.exe runtime error. I guess it stopped working. irontombbrain.exe stopped working. I like to use the Xianzhou titles of the Eons. Akavili is Cloudstrider. Oh, okay. Oh, I do not know the Xianzhou titles for the Eons, man. So please don't use them, because otherwise you and I won't be able to understand each other. MMORPG ends, you have 40 skills, and some players are brave enough to use all the slots. I mean, I love that personally. You do have to learn all of it. You have to fully learn all of your skill slots and stuff like that to properly use them in your rotation. But having a lot of skills like that, honestly, I find it really fun. Program from an unknown publisher, Delta-Me13 Demiurge Philia 093.exe. At least it didn't stop working. Allow write access. Allow. Running Philia 093.exe. My eyes.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Yes, I have. And thankfully, you are not in the cage, which means I can grab a pretty screenshot. Yay.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Different versions, right?
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
I've heard that sentence before.
Formatting complete.
No.
093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia 093 equals peach.
Peach? Peach? Like the princess in Mario? Like what Acheron can taste? Why peach? Save.
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
Although I do have one more question and I don't want the answer to it. It's just that we noticed it as well when we were in front of a door, I think. And the door refused to open and the computer was talking to us, just like the seed of memory is talking to us right now. It sounds like Cyrene. I do believe it is the same voice actress. It is Aiden Dawn voicing these things, the seed of memory and the door that blocked... I think it was Dan Heng who was blocked by that door? Was it Dan Heng? I don't remember who it was. No, it was us. Yeah, it was... Someone was blocked at the door, right? But anyway, my question remains. Why is she the robot? How far deep is her connection to everything here? I'm using the Xianzhou names right now because the Luofu is here, and they habitually use those titles, and HSR sometimes forget putting the Eon name above it. Both of us were blocked. Ah, everybody's blocked. Still, we picked up the book. We picked up the book? Until we picked up the book. Okay. System running. IamTomb.exe runtime error again. An unhandled exception occurred. 1 out of 3 object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. And get details. Running Philia 093.exe. Oh, is this one of those moments where you can skip the lore if you want to?
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach.
The fuck is that? Why Peach? Why is she always talking about peaches?
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't.
Well, that ain't a great conclusion. I can't smoke and type correctly. Yeah, no worries. My hands are freezing. Correct, it's extra data for us. Yeah. I will, of course, go through all of it. And Peach. Yes, Zeddy, Peach. I mean, there are plenty... Oh, wait. Does that mean that Cyrene is Topaz? because we all know Topaz's other name. Top Ass, right? Ass Peach, Peach Cyrene. Need I say more? What's wrong with Peaches? I like Peaches. Oh, I like Peaches as well. I'm just wondering why she's calling Cyrene Peach.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
Okay, if we keep talking about peaches, does that mean Acheron is going to show up to eat them because that's the only food she can taste? Peaches are lovely and soft over time after picking. I mean, yeah, sure. I just want to know why. Why? I'm assuming that the game is going to answer that at some point.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
The robot voice kind of sounds like more human than robot. I mean, the voice filter is robotic, but the way it says things.
Peach's record number.
I'll grab another screenshot. I like it at night. It's very pretty.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signals.
No!
Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Okay, that's my demos. Olamos. Yeah. I never remember those names. Thank God they add the track Strife, you know? Because that helps. Odds are because she's soft like peaches after people. I have a feeling that's not the reason. You'll understand, I can't explain yet. Yeah, I know, no worries. I'm not expecting any answers in regards to peaches. I'm just not frustrated, it's just that they keep using the word and I'm like, but why? But why? Oh, this got gloomy, I'm sad. Yeah. I mean, keep in mind that Cyrene has been erased 33 million times, and yet every time she comes back and does the same thing and records everything again and again and again.
Related to Stripe.
What do you mean, strife? Wait, is the seed of memory regressing?
Comment. Pretty.
Yeah, now it sounds like mem.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Nah, don't talk to me about him.
Related to Raisin.
Okay. That is kind of cute. I will say that is kind of cute.
Comment. Yummy.
Raisins are yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love.
Lum? I wonder what she was trying to say. Unfortunately, I don't know if my brain is rotted away because of Genshin Impact or because of Wuthering Waves, but the first thing I thought of was the lament. Lament! God damn it. God damn it, Xiao. God damn it. Everything in Wuthering Waves. Luren.
Comment. Peach equals love?
Well, I mean, if you look at the emote, it kind of looks like a heart, right? I mean, like a heart emoji, not like a real heart. You do not know how much info is at the tip of my fingers, I can't tell you yet. Also, no, this seed is like a baby toddler. That's her mannerism or speech. Yeah, it does sound like it at least. But it did sound like we went from tall Cyrene to mini Cyrene to mem levels of speech with the seed of memory. Lament, exactly, Zeni. Lament. I mean, shouldn't we be lamenting here because everything is sad? System running. Irontomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2 out of 3. Object name Naive Dream. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details. Yeah. I am going for details. Runningfailure.exe. If we could avoid the flashbangs, honestly, that would be nice.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Bye, Peach.
Wait. At some point, Herta said that what's his face? Lygus tried to kill all the Memo Snatchers and everything because he did not want a consciousness to be born. What if the robot voice, I don't know what that robot is supposed to be in the first place, but what if, because Cyrene kept feeding it information, it became conscious? What if that was the consciousness that Lygus was trying to prevent from being born? I am growing very suspicious of what you call that, of this cube.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
I mean, in a way, you're catching on. Yeah, I feel like I am, because in a way, if this thing, the seed of memory, is some kind of an AI, it would be kind of like Cyrene training the AI by feeding it information, right? Kind of like what we have with real-life AIs. Or, yeah, no, that works better. I was going to say in another way, it could have been like a child. You give them information to teach them, but the child is already, like, it already has a consciousness that develops over time. But here it was something that did not have one, that grew one, I guess, if you want to. It's kind of strange formulating it like that. Flashes with Zani there, problem solved. I wish, and I wish. Although earlier, I saw a flashing Zani. I saw a flashing Zani. You know, when I was showing you guys the skin, the new skin that Zani will have? Technically speaking, before I switched scenes to that to show it to you, I was on Reddit, right? And I saw an artwork of Zani, a fan art. And it wasn't exactly the most safe to work thing I have seen. I mean, I've seen worse. She was still clothed. Well, she was just wearing a bra and I think she was wearing leggings? I'm not sure. She wasn't wearing much, but she wasn't, like, completely nude. What if? I mean, it's just a theory so far, but I feel like it is probably the right one. She's an oversized LLM, basically, right now. Yeah? Yeah, I'm guessing it is the case, yeah. I'm guessing it is. Link? Oh, I didn't save the link, and I've already closed that window, so... But you can find it in Zani mains. You will probably... you will see a lot of things on Zani mains. There are some thirsty people on Zani mains.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
She's learning. But why does she sound like Oh, I guess she's just imitating Cyrene's voice because that is all she hears. I say she because she sounds like Cyrene, but I guess I should say it, the seed of memory.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Peach... uneasy?
Wait, why is she calling her Peach, though? Because So far, she has changed names because she couldn't, kind of like a child, she couldn't pronounce the name properly, so she gave it her best shot. What is the connection between Cyrene and Peach? Or maybe Philia turned into Peach?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
No, not again.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
That Cyrene is actually the seed? That is my theory, yes. Well, just I'm allowed to speak on my own stream. You got blessed after the stream, that is a signal. Wait, what? What do you mean after stream? I saw that if you're talking about the NSFW artwork of Zani, I saw it during stream. It's just that I wasn't sharing my screen with you. I am not. I never share my entire screen with you guys. I always share just specific windows that I want to share, just in case, especially when I'm online. When I'm searching up things on Google or stuff like that, I will always open it up on a different browser that I'm not capturing.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
That's not the lesson to take away from this, but okay.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga?
I wonder because I see that Cyrene is starting to use quotation marks on the I. Would that mean that maybe as she is teaching the seed of memory to become human, inadvertently probably, she is slowly losing herself in it?
Just an overly naive dream? Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.
Not again.
0.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
It was that moment. I remember during the last quest, this moment.
Peach. Happy. Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
Okay, you know what? I am happy that Evernight was wrong. You know, when Evernight said... I think it was Evernight who said that Cyrene was just talking to no one, and basically everything she was doing was useless. I'm happy that there was indeed something. Whatever this seed of memory may be, at least there was something listening to her.
Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Record. Peach doesn't like tears. I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did.
Did she give you weed?
It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in ID Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, Philia is kind of hard to say for a lot of people, not you, Owl. Yeah, no, very clearly, given the amount of times I've said the word, I personally don't really have a problem with it, but is it really that hard for other people to say it? Because for a child, I'm like, why not? It can be hard to say, maybe. Philia, sure, why not? But for adults, is it also difficult to say? Thanks for streaming this. I haven't done this quest. You're welcome. I'm always streaming the stories whenever I can. I am a week late for HSR, but I'm always streaming all the stories as they come out and as I have time or not to stream them. Iron Tomb became a cute baby learning. I don't like that explanation. I mean, before, well, during. Yeah, it was during the stream that I was blessed. And yet, Zani refused to come home until Hard Pity. I didn't weld Herta's office door shut needlessly. Evernight was not completely wrong. She didn't know about the shit Xandar did. Yeah, fair enough. But, I mean, she was wrong in what she told us, without knowing that she was wrong about it, you know?
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
What is it? Is it a T in English? Because for me it's do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. In French we say si, not T. Is it really T in English? I've never learned this thing in English. I've learned it in musical classes when in France. But is it actually T in English? It's easy to say. Okay. I can finally say that Al isn't yapping at himself. What? I mean, I kind of am, but also not. Sometimes I do yap to myself, and and most of the time I yap with you guys. I'm very confused by that sentence.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Oh.
Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends.
Save.
Save.
Well, at least she managed to do it. Learn. And she turned into Mem.
Good friends. Bye-bye.
So that is how she became... So that is what... Wait, so if the seed of memory became Mem... Where is the original Cyrene? Because... I thought the original Cyrene... Okay, the original Cyrene gave birth to Mem, in a way, but at some point they came back together and we got back mini Cyrene, right? So I guess maybe they merged? Or are they actually two separate entities still? And we never got to see original Cyrene, we only got to see the seed of memory thing. Same thing, and yes, T in English. Oh, okay. I had never known that. By the way, guys, there are some ads running, and I am going to run to the restroom. I need to go to the restroom. So while the ads are running, I'm going to leave you with a tiny bit of music, and I shall be right back. And I am back. Switching scenes. There we go. And let me grab my chat back. There we go. Back in 5, got something to check on. Very well. Oh, so cute. Even I am a bit sad. Oh, when we saw Mem, you mean? Yeah, I mean, I don't fully understand this situation, not gonna lie. But it is sad. Because you do feel for Mem for being born in a strange place like this. I mean, I'm not talking about the actual place, but you know, with the whole context of Amphoreus, that's not really the best of places to be born in, I suppose. And Cyrene being alone for thousands upon thousands of cycles, millions of cycles, you know? It is really sad. I'm sick but still emotional. Yeah, that was too cute even for me. Man, it hurts. What the fuck, my eyes watered. It got worse, it became tears. No, it's just water. Someone is cutting onions next to you. That's why. I mean, I've said it, you know, when I think it was... When was it? I don't remember if it was in my reaction video for the... Myriad Celestia or for the Cyrene trailers, but I have a feeling I am going to shed tears as well. So be prepared for crying face reveal. I mean, it's not much of a reveal. It's just my face, but with water on it. But yeah, I will probably shed tears as well. Because this is really sad, and I really love the characters of this game, especially in Amphoreus. So it does make me really feel sad when something bad happens. It's not even something bad happens to them. It's just like life sucks for them, you know. Life sucks for them. I did not. I do not shed tears since 3.4. Which one was 3.4? Was it Finon? Was Finon 3.4 or 3.5? I don't remember. Guess I'll shed tears too. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to, but it might happen. Iron 2 may still not running correctly, apparently. An unhandled exception occurred, 3 out of 3. A new blankness. Yeah, I want all the details, please. All the details to make me cry. Go ahead. Give it to me all. And once again, I do wish they got rid of the,
Never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is...
Yeah, before we move on, I want to grab a screenshot of Mem being in the cage. I know it sounds bad when I say it like that. It is just sad. But I do want to keep a record of... I guess I'm doing what Cyrene is, in a way. Because I have hundreds of screenshots for all the games that I play. Like Honkai Star Rail, for instance, I have... Let me check real quick. If my hard drive wants to start, there we go. Honkai Star Rail, I have some that I did not... what is the word for it? Sort. I have about 500 screenshots I'm yet to sort. Let me check. Oh, 629 screenshots I did not sort, so those ones are just mixed up. For Honkai Star Rail alone, I have 1,231 screenshots. So yeah, I am keeping track. For Genshin, I have 1,933. Oh boy. Holy shit, for Wuthering Waves, I have 1,448. Yep. I may be recording stuff like Cyrene is. But yeah, I just like to have these CGs. I don't really look at them. I mean, I do from time to time, but just I want to have the option of being able to look at them from time to time. I'm especially weak to not human things becoming sentient. That is really, yeah, I like those stories as well, Deidara. I understand what you mean. I do like those stories as well. Because they kind of never asked for anything, you know? They didn't ask to become human, have all these emotions and be sad and all of that. POV Owl saving records thinking he passed away. Wait, what? No. I mean, I was going to say I'm not going to die. Hopefully. I don't know. Life is full of surprises. That's certainly a surprise I don't want to see coming. But it's not like I have much of a choice over it. But no, I'm just, I like recording stuff like that. And I guess I am Cyrene, right? Except I'm not as pink as her. I wanted to wear a pink shirt today, because I have two of them. Yesterday I was already wearing a pink shirt, but I think I just forgot when I got out of the shower and started getting dressed. But I wanted to wear another pink shirt. It was basically the same, light, very pale pink, but still, I wanted to wear another pink shirt for Cyrene.
It's like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no? Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking easy! I can!
Okay, wait, so she's learning to speak, and yet when we encountered Mem, she was not speaking.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Okay, now I want a screenshot of the two of them together. See, this is why I have over 1,000 screenshots. I will take everything as a screenshot.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. Sentimental. Stories have sentiments. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. Peach, strange.
The fact that she still calls her Peach. I have to admit, it does make me laugh. I'm not good anymore. And just for a cube, I think... I don't know what the other word is, and then sentient. Yeah, we're all sad because of a cube. You're not Cyrene, you're Mr. Photography. I suppose, wait. Oh wait, does that mean I'm March 7th? Because March is always taking photos, right? And she even asked us to take photos on Amphoreus. Oh no. I kind of prefer being Cyrene over March, but oh well. I guess it is what it is.
I won't do that anymore now. Why? Unhappy.
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
Oh wait, I just noticed, but the two of them are sitting in the exact same position. The legs and even her tiny little hand here is just like Cyrene pointing up towards, well, upwards. Well, I guess Cyrene does not have one ear that goes up, but that's because it doesn't work like that on humans.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Blank spaces? What's that? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave! Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch. Peach left. there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
I mean, another Peach will take her place, I suppose.
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Wait, she called her Cyrene. She stopped calling her Peach. She called her Cyrene. I mean, she is learning to speak better and better over time, but still. No, Mr. Photography is oh god, not him. I mean, I don't know much about him because I've told you guys I've skipped the banana event. But he did not seem like a good person. He was a bit strange. Because movies are a shitload of pictures. Yes, technically speaking, a movie is just a bunch of pictures stringed together, right? I have an access with only half a month of my screenshots from my game, and it already weighs 1 gigabyte. Good, good. Take as many screenshots as you can. The AI is learning. Yes, yes it is. Memem. Yeah, she's going to turn back to talking into Memem. I do wonder why though. Because she seems to be making progress in terms of learning how to speak. So I do wonder why she would turn back into Memem form when we actually meet her. Raka is semi-unhinged. He seemed that way. Raka is a cool guy, unhinged but cool. I love the fact that both of you use the same term, unhinged, to describe him. It is the vibe that he gave me, but like I said, I don't really know much about him.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you. Find blank space.
I might close my eyes during the flashbangs. My eyes hurt.
Cyrene is Peach. Is love.
Cyrene's speech, Cyrene's love. That's one hell of a sentence.
So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad? Oh, don't understand. Query... Cyrene? What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life? Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike, yes, right, query, memory.
Wait, are we witnessing Cyrene being born? I think we're witnessing Cyrene being born. Look at her! Look at her! Look at him! I guess this is Mem. Oh, okay, yeah, she is being born. Okay. This is not Mem, this is actually Cyrene being born. Is this the Flame Reaver? Yeah, I suppose it is. I don't know which one that is on the right, though you guys might not be able to properly see it because I'm here. I guess this looks like Cyrene's sleeves thingies.
Peaches, memories, save, learn.
We need to get you those sleep blindfold things with Zani on the inside. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, if they are blindfolds, I won't actually really see Zani on the inside. But at least I'll know she's here. Flame Reaver, Kaslana the goat. Yep, he is here.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
I'm guessing that Bud of Memory is learning and will I mean, she is mimicking everything about Cyrene. So in a way she kind of becomes Cyrene. But which one is the original at this point is the question. Cyrene is telling stories, meanwhile Kaslana... yeah. What is he doing? Is he flying? No, he's just on a haystack, right? I think. Not entirely sure what he's doing. So I guess she is tugging on him, maybe? Oh, learn.
Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
Yeah, I think she's tugging on to him.
But the name ID Zelizii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you. Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy. Of course. Because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well. Cyrene
Oh, my bad.
is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Can write stories.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Man, I have missed Aglaya's voice. I mean, I've heard it because I play her. Because I'm playing her, but I'm happy to hear her again in the story. Poor Kaslana, literally torching himself for 33 million cycles. Poor dude is literally suffering from agony beyond measures. Yeah, he is. I mean, this whole story is about suffering, right?
Even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change.
In one way or another, every Chrysos heir has had their own form of suffering.
Like my height, Treaty's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
She is beautiful indeed. I almost failed to drink properly.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Wait, was that sentence when Phynon killed Cyrene for the first time?
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy.
And Cyrene is reading stories. That dichotomy is hilarious. She's not just reading stories. She's spending millennia recording everything all alone and telling a story to someone who can't even hear her. The solitude itself is a form of torture. It's not the same physical and psychological pain that Phynon has gone through, but it is its own form of pain.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, fragile, transparent, like a crystal.
Would you pick Finon instead? Yeah, I think not. What do you mean, would you pick Finon instead? Oh, do you mean if I had to be one of them? I don't want to be either one of them.
Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. Huh. The later memories disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here.
Okay, so that explains how/why Seed of Memory became Cyrene, and how we met her. But once again, when Mem turned back into... Ah, wait, no. Maybe when Mem turned into Mini Cyrene, it was... So yeah, the one we met was not Cyrene. It was the Seed of Memory, who essentially has all of the memories Cyrene has passed on to her, but she is still, technically speaking, a different entity that was born of Amphoreus, not born on Amphoreus as one of its citizens, I suppose. Not citizens, citizens is not really the word for it, but okay. Huh. So we've actually never met Cyrene. All we've heard was the tale that she told to someone else. Well, that's even more fucking sad. But if you had to pick, I would rather read stories. I'm stubborn, but I'm not fine on stubborn. I mean, I feel like you're really discounting the stubbornness that Cyrene is going through, because at any point she could have given up on recording everything. Because that's the thing. She kept going. Basically, they both had their own roles. And their roles were really different, for sure. But I think you're underestimating the pain of loneliness.
I see! I get it! I get it all!
But once again, it's a different form of pain, but it is a form of pain as well. Save.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
Okay. Man, it makes me even more sad that we've never actually met the real Cyrene. I mean, no offense to Bud of Memory. Oh, she turned into a Bud of Memory instead of being a Seed. I didn't see that. Oh, I guess Seed of Memory was Mem. Bud of Memory is Mini Cyrene. Okay, I see. And I don't know if it will be Flower of Memory when she grows into tall Cyrene, but... Huh.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
Screenshot time!
That you grew up? Hi.
Yeah.
Miss me yet?
Flower of Memory indeed.
It just feels like you are a bit more mature. Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
New screenshot!
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know, but it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy, and I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
You know what? This actually reminds me of something, and no, it does not remind me of fully. I mean, yes, the crystals. I knew as soon as she mentioned crystals, you would jump on it. About the crystals of fully. But no, what this reminded me of, and it has nothing to do with the crystals, it's about the Flower of Memory discovering love. It reminds me of the storyline for the Shorekeeper in Wuthering Waves, because the storyline was not the same, but there was a plot point of her discovering her own feelings when in fact she's a construct made to fight the Lament, right? Originally, she was a construct made to fight the Lament, and then she was repurposed as the core of the Tethys system. But technically speaking, she's a robot, right? She's a clanker, as some would say. But she was discovering that she had feelings for the rover, and she was questioning if they were feelings of love as well. So it kind of reminds me of that, which was a beautiful story. I really enjoyed it. Rather not burn for multiple millennia. I'm not a fan of physical pain. I mean, it depends on the person, right? Some people have higher tolerances for physical pain. Some people have higher tolerances for psychological pain. And even not all physical pain have the same effect on different people, right? I know someone who I would consider has a very high pain threshold, a high pain tolerance because of things they've been through. In terms of physical pain, well, technically psychological pain as well, but different story. But the point was that, like, their pain threshold was different than mine, depending on what type of physical pain we were each feeling, right? We weren't just hitting each other to try and see which one of us would hurt more. It's a bit of a complicated story. But no, that was not what we were doing. But still, the fact is that for some things, that person had a higher pain tolerance than I did, and for other things, I had a higher pain tolerance than they did. Even though it was a physical, it was still different, you know? Owl in an MMA ring, I'd pay to see that shit. This is a joke. Nowadays, no. When I used to do Kung Fu, why not? Nowadays, I wouldn't last a second. But when I was younger, why not? Well, not an MMA ring, and not with a professional fighter, but, you know, there was a time where I could have a chance to survive, kind of. Nowadays, not so much. But yeah, the point is, everyone has different pain tolerances for different types of pain, and even like when we categorize physical and psychological, each of them has their own thresholds individually, right? Because I was talking about the loneliness of Cyrene, but for Phynon, it was also a mix of loneliness, there was perhaps a bit of guilt, etc. So, you know, different types of pain. But pain is pain at the end of the day, and it affects different people in different ways. Some people would not have made it past a few cycles of what Cyrene has done, just because being alone is hard. It is hard as fuck. Some people manage to do it very easily, others not so much. The Shorekeeper was a nice quest. Yes, it was. It was a beautiful quest. I really, really liked it. And it really reminds me of this, like the Flower of Memory, awakening and learning about things that we humans consider to be kind of natural. You know, we feel, most of us feel, some of us might not, but most of us feel and express those feelings, and some of us don't even know how to properly express our feelings. It's a long journey. Look up to Finon because I wish I could endure shit like that. Mental pain is kind of my friend. I've been through shit I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you're still here, aren't you? Which means you haven't given up. Which means you're kind of just like Finon, right? As long as you're here and you haven't given up on living, then you have the same strength as he does. He has his own struggles and his own pain, for sure, and on top of that, keep in mind, he is a fictional character, right? No one on this world can go through 33 million cycles of simulation, because that's quite simply not how the world works, right? So of course his pain is an exaggeration of what we human feel, but it does come from a truth that some of us will go through cycles of the same shit, basically, that happens to us over and over again, and we endure. It doesn't happen 33 million times because we can't live for that long. That's simply it, right? But the fact is that as long as we're here, that means we haven't given up, and then we just keep on trying to do better. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on the perspective, I refuse to give up. I want to say fortunately. I mean, at the end of the day, it is your life, so you are the one to decide if it is fortunate or not. Not your life, but the fact that you are resilient. I personally see it as a fortunate thing because I talked about it, you know, when we saw Brown's suicide in Reverse 1999. Once you've given up, there is no more possibility. And without possibility, there is nothing left, right? So, for me, resilience is a good thing. It is fortunate because it offers you more possibility, and with more possibility comes potentially more problems, of course, but also the potential of something good happening. I'm way more resilient than I want to be, I'll leave it at that. Fair enough, like I said, it is up to you to judge your own life. And you, of course, know way more about your own life than I do. I would have been dead by then. Yeah. I mean, I think most people would probably be dead by the first cycle, because keep in mind that each cycle lasted for thousands of years. So there is that to take into account as well. Finon is indescribable storm of emotions. Yeah, there is probably a lot of various emotions in Finon. Probably survivor's guilt, the guilt of killing the people he loves. The cognitive dissonance of having to kill the people he loves and trying to find a justification for it. Because you have to find a way to tell yourself that yes, I am doing something horrible, but I'm doing it for a right cause, right? Yeah, there is probably a whole mix of emotions in him. And I feel like it's the same for Cyrene. It's a mix of other emotions, probably. Emotions that we can't imagine because none of us have been in her situation either. For the start, the only village happening in Finon starting is enough to crush most of human minds. The massacre and salvation by his own hands. Yeah, most people would have long life struggles after witnessing the death or the destruction of their entire city, right? We see it in countries at war and people who unfortunately suffer from that.
What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales.
Piano in the background make me eepy. Yeah. And on top of that, we're talking about telling stories. So we are telling stories with a light piano music on the background. Perfect to get to sleep.
I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is.
To get back to your analogy of the crystal, is she saying that Fully does not have a heart? Maybe? I mean, it makes sense. It is an eon. They are an eon, right? Eons don't have human hearts, right? For the most part. They're just the embodiment of their path, and that's all there is to them. Cyrene's situation is more akin to survivor's guilt, like, why is she the last thing that survived? Why specifically her? Yeah, that too as well, I think. Eons don't have a thing called morality. Yeah, so I'm guessing that is what she means by this, right?
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
Although they bless indiscriminately. I guess at least, yeah, eons are not racist. Is another way to put it. But I'm thinking of one thing. If Cyrene was able to teach all of these things to Seed of Memory, becoming Bud of Memory, becoming Flower of Memory, and giving them a conscience. So, Cyrene managed to give something that didn't have a conscience. She gave it a conscience, she gave it morality, she gave it the ability to feel, right? If you follow the path, you are worthy, yeah. But what if, once again, what if we were able to give an eon morality? What if we were able, somehow, to give them a heart? Quote-unquote heart. I feel like that could be an interesting twist as well. It would kill the eon? Theoretically speaking, yes, but if it hasn't happened, we don't know what the possible outcome would be, right? Do we know that for a fact, or are you just speculating? With a high likelihood of this happening, by the way, wait. Because it would go against their primum mobile. Yeah, but could the primum mobile not change? And it kind of goes back to my question about Lan. Could it not change? You know, when I said that he could pick another hunt, could the objective not change?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless.
Because everything in the universe evolves, in one way, shape or form. Why not the eons too? If the primum mobile changes, that path will change into a different path or get assimilated into a wider path. Yeah, but the change is possible. See Anna and Sheepy. I mean, yeah, okay, why not for the assimilation, but the change is possible, right?
The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
Or even another example would be propagation and veracity, because you've mentioned that the fact that propagation has assimilated veracity just by the mere fact that by propagating it needed to eat, etc. But that means that in a way propagation changed somewhat in order to accommodate the assimilation of veracity. I mean, it was kind of a byproduct of what they were, but Yeah. Also, the current assumption, I cannot yell it louder, assumption Trailblaze turned into finality. Trailblaze turned into finality? So it's partially got a point. So wait, to get back to what you were saying, if Trailblaze turned into finality, would that be why Achiavelli is dead?
But should a flower like this be called love?
If you're right and changing the Prima Mobile kills the Eon, that could be why Achiavelli is dead. Trailblaze is the start point, finality is the end. Yeah, I suppose it is the destination, right? And once you reach your destination, there is no more trailblazing. Which means that the Eon would die, according to what you said before.
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
So wait, if we keep pushing the Trailblaze forever and ever and ever, can we push back the arrival of finality then? Because as long as we haven't reached the destination, we are not at the end, in theory.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering.
Are they talking about Finon now? Because this whole sentence kind of really reminds me of Finon's story. Let me put an example. What about March being an Eon? She will still enjoy recording memories through the whole universe, but with a conscience. I mean, it could happen. Maybe March could turn into an Eon, but at the moment she's not, right? And I don't know what it would mean for her to turn into an Eon. Like, how would that actually change her? Will she actually keep the consciousness? Having a heart doesn't mean leaving your duty. Ooh, but I guess that is At the same time, yeah. But that is a human way of seeing it, right? Yeah, but paths are logical extremes of an ideal, yeah. So... I don't know if you could keep your sense of morality while becoming an Eon, but I feel like there is still a possibility for an Eon to gain a sense of morality and thus change afterwards. But I am under the assumption or the understanding that once you ascend to Eonhood, if you want to call it that, you're no longer a mortal being like you and I, right? You become something else entirely. She would need to ascend into fully 2.0, just not well named. Hopefully. They are not picking and choosing, yeah. But it can happen because it doesn't leave the path. The closest example is literally Achiavelli, but they are an anomaly. Yeah, and in my opinion, we can't really take Achiavelli as an example just because we don't know enough about him. The other Eons, at the very least, they are talked about, we know a bit more about them, but Achiavelli is a huge mystery, right? And on top of that, just like you mentioned, he is the anomaly, so he's not an example, he is the exception to the rule.
Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words. I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love?
Yes, because you haven't met Finon, right? You've only heard stories of Finon, but once you see his blue eyes, you shall never forget what love is.
But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Love mend? Are we getting back to the lament? As for what is love, sister, it's complicated. Not everyone sees love the same way. So, good luck to Cyrene teaching her what love is. And I think Nanook has a consciousness? Really? What makes you think that? It does not go against the prima mobile in our current understanding. Oh wait, Trailblaze conceptually is just so absurdly wide that it has room for morality. It does not go against the prima mobile in our current understanding. Nanook probably has a consciousness still, as we can see Nanook has... As we can see Noose has one too. So does Fully, but they are still constrained by their prima mobile. How do you figure they have consciousnesses, whether a Nanook, Fully, or Noose? What makes you say that?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
Ah. Well, there it is. The lament. Xiao would be happy, but we are not.
That's not correct.
Ah, my eyes.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
Yeah, you've said that before.
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Yes, you've said that before. See? See, Lygus is just like Sunday. Repeating things over and over. He is the new Charmony Dove. But they are not empty programs fulfilling a task. News descended to talk to Fushuan and gifted her the third eye. Fully talked to Cyrene and blessed her. We do not understand the prima mobile and the eons well enough to make educated guesses. I mean, we can still make guesses, because, well, for now that's all we have.
However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps.
I'm trying to go off of the data we have, not what I wish for the case to be. Those were... Oh, Nanook talked to Trailblazer, if I'm not wrong, when he gazed upon Trailblazer. Those were memories that Kafka shoved into our skull with Spirit Whisper. Or it was the Stereron, one or the two. So that means that Nanook was not the one that talked to the Trailblazer then? We have way too little information on the mechanics behind eons. Hell, if we got any information on how exactly New Self extrapolated themselves into eonhood, we could try to guess better. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, we will need more information. But all we can do is try to speculate off of what we know, and as you've pointed out, we don't know enough to fully shut down one theory or the other, right? I mean, unless you go off of a very strange theory.
Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation.
By the way, wait, now that I think about it, couldn't there be an eon of morality? Nanook just gazes upon us because we did a self-destructive action for the sake of protecting Marge from the laser beam. Yeah, when we were protecting her from the dragon, right?
Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy.
And then Welton came to bonk us on the head with his cane.
But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now.
It feels weird hearing mini Cyrene talk like tall Cyrene, and tall Cyrene speaking like Mem. It's kind of a weird,
Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning.
Yeah, of course, we have ads on Twitch. Where was I at in terms of chat? Apparently, it was enough for Nanook to be like, yeah, that's my boy. I love the way you phrased it. And now the flower memory is depressed. Yeah, I mean, I guess she's slowly understanding the reality of the situation. Although, I don't want to say understand, because I feel like she doesn't get it yet. But she gets that there is something wrong with the situation. She does not know what or why it's wrong, I think, but she's slowly learning about it. Not in Nanook's case, Cyrene. Nanook kinda bleeds super hot golden blood. I don't know what you were replying to exactly for that one. But wait, since there are ads, I will yap a bit. Depression Impact Scepter Edition. You forgot the third and the rail, right? It's Depression Impact third, Star Scepter Edition. That way we mix everything. But yeah, no, I was going to ask, please guys, tell me that there is a good stopping point coming soon. Because I am feeling incredibly tired. My brain is not computing everything that is being said anymore. So at some point I'm gonna have to go and eat and then sleep. Because I am not holding out much longer. Please tell me, because we've been non-stop for the past hour, maybe even more. We've been non-stop listening to Cyrene yap and yap and yap. And it is interesting, don't get me wrong. And I've interjected with my own yapping, of course. But yeah, we've been stuck in dialogue mode for a while now. Which one? Soon or soon TM? Soon, just soon. Not TM, please. Like actual soon. I mean, I won't interrupt a dialogue, but I would appreciate it if the game gave us a break, you know? And that is one thing that I will, what you call that? That I will, not blame, reproach? I feel like there is a better word, because that would be just a direct translation from French. One thing that I will complain about, I guess, maybe. And maybe it's because I'm streaming, maybe it's because I'm constantly yapping and all of that, but I do feel like the game should give us more breaks. We had the same issue in Genshin for the Luna 2 version. I feel like the game forces you to keep playing for stretches of time that are way too long. And there was a time, don't get me wrong, there was a time when I was younger when I would play games for 10, 12 hours at a time. It wouldn't be much of a problem. To be fair, back then I wasn't streaming, so that would, because that does take its own form of energy from you. But still, yeah, I could do it back then. Nowadays, I have grown old. I've grown old, I have my own sleeping issues. So yeah, I can't do the same things as I was once doing. So yeah, it is like because I just read what Sparta wrote. The game is dragging itself out. That is true, and I don't mind it because, like for instance, I could have skipped all the dialogues, a lot of the dialogues between Cyrene and and the Bud of Memory. I could have skipped, you know, when they offered us to skip it. But, I mean, while I appreciate the possibility of skipping it if we want to, that's still not a break, you know? What if I, like, and it's not a what if, this is the current situation. I wish to know about these things, but I wish to know about them at my own pace, right? But when the game just keeps piling things one after the other, I'm like, when do I get to live? When do I get to survive, you know? Hey, that is how I call Honkai Impact 3rd when it became depressive. What do you mean when it became depressive? It was always depressive. I mean, the very start of the game is somewhat not joyful, but Kiana is an upbeat kind of girl, I guess, at the start of the game, but it quickly falls into depression territory. And wait, I didn't finish reading Sparta's message earlier. The game is dragging itself out, but the issue is, again, is that most people do not pay attention. I mean, that's their own problem, right, if they don't pay attention. But that's the thing, I want to pay attention, and I feel like the writers, when they write a story, they write the story for the people that pay attention, because they know for a fact that some people won't pay attention, and it's normal, right? It's normal that some people won't pay attention. Not everyone is into the story. And that is exactly why you have a skip button, right? But at the same time, if you write the story for the people who are interested, give them time to breathe. Give them time to assimilate all of the knowledge and all of the information you're giving them, and also just give people time to breathe. The game is unplayable in GeForce Now. Do you mean Honkai Star Rail? Ah, shoot. It would have been nice if you could have. That way you could have started saving for a cipher. But oh well. Patience, brother, patience. And one day you shall be able to do it. So it's an evil, not... I would call it... I won't call it necessary. Yeah, no. In my opinion, it's not necessary. And I don't exactly feel like this is dragging out. I actually quite like all of the dialogue. It really pushes further the our understanding of who Cyrene is as a character and who Mem is, because they are two separate entities. So I personally really like it. I just wish they gave us a break. Yes, but when CN and Ingyen bitch, eventually the writers have to compromise with a gun to their heads. True. It is life. But once again, whether they are dragging it out or not, the point remains that they can allow us to take breaks between dialogue scenes. Like they didn't have to force it to continue like this, right? They could have allowed breaks between the transformation from Bud of Memory to from Seed of Memory to Bud of Memory. They could have allowed us a break, you know. Same thing between the transformation of from Bud of Memory to Flower of Memory. They could have allowed a break and just not force us directly into the next dialogue scene. That is not an obligation, whether people are paying attention or not. No, at the moment we have wholesome toxic Yuri, I guess. Oh, you're no longer in Depression Land. Is it because of Part 2? Has Part 2 shifted the tone of Honkai Impact 3rd?
Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is.
I am curious what she's going to answer, because I feel like the answer to that question is really complicated. Because I've talked at length with different people about the meaning of love out of curiosity, you know?
No.
Disappointed Chip arrives. Hello, Chip. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I already forgot what I was going to say. I am extremely tired, Chip, so Please forgive me if my welcome is not as cheerful as the usual. But I do welcome you to the stream, and I completely forgot what I was going to say before. I will do, but only for BP and dailies. What do you mean? Oh wait, does that mean you can still play? It's just you can't do much. You will still be able to do the dailies, Deidara, so you can start saving for Cypher?
But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga.
Left the farming in reverse 1999, closed my eyes a bit, woke up at morning. My phone still is on the victory screen. Oh boy. That has never happened to me. Well, to be fair, I don't play games on phone. But I have fallen asleep in front of videos and what do you call that? TV shows and stuff like that, so I get it. You must have been really tired. I hope at least you slept well, right? Please tell me at least you slept well. It was a good night's sleep. Part 2 has depression, but at the moment they are cooking. Okay. Let them slowly lower their guard and then strike. I mean, that is how the games work, right? They get you to lower your guard, to get invested emotionally into the characters, and then they break your heart. Helya, that's all I must say. I don't know who Helya is. Is that a character in Honkai Impact 3rd?
The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again.
Have they make you cry so far? Not yet. I did feel some tears welling up in my eyes, but no actual crying yet. Will probably happen. Will most likely happen. But not yet. Not yet. You did not miss the crying face reveal.
At the very end, it leaves behind a seed. A reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence.
I mean, to be fair, you were not far off from having a crying face reveal when we were playing Reverse 1999. Major Brown's suicide, it really made me sad.
There are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
Okay, I know we became the Deliverer, we took upon Finon's burden, but please don't forget about Finon being the Deliverer as well. Please, he was there. He carried the torch. Literally.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future.
Wait, she says her pen name is Cyrene. What is her true name? Huh. Just like Finon. Finon's name is not Finon, his actual name is Castellana, right? What is Cyrene's name?
In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are
destined to fall.
I need to know. Please, Cyrene, tell me.
But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
I mean, she certainly has. Yeah, that's why no emotional pain in raw data. Said unplayable because of those those hour-long dialogue scenes. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, okay. But I mean, okay, right, because you can only play for half an hour at a time, right? I guess that means, yeah, you just have time to do your dailies, grab the rewards, and okay. So at the very least, that means you can actually at least, what you call that? You can at least try to start saving for Cyphera. I mean, she's going to come next phase of this patch, so in a couple of weeks. So you probably might not be able to get her at this point, but hopefully during her next rerun. Fortunately, or but I'm gonna complain to you, and that's all we factor. Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I kind of lost your conversation there.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Now she's no longer called Cyrene. She's called Ripples of Past Reverie, which was actually on her splash art during her trailer. The words Ripple of Past Reveries.
He asked if I cried during first playthrough. Spud_4
okay.
text to speech.
I think I must have missed the message.
Right.
Oh wait, no, Cyrene is still Wait, which one talks here? Wait.
You think so too, right?
I don't know if they switched, basically, that like Flower of Memory became Cyrene and Cyrene became what was it again? Ripples of Past Reverie. Certainly reminds me of the
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither.
It certainly reminds me of the name of the banner in Reverse 1999. Ripples of the Water, I think. They have different names. Bud of Memory is now Cyrene, yeah. And I think Cyrene turned into Ripples of Past Reverie. As always, my YouTube was a few minutes in the past. Oh, I see.
I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
Welcome to the present then, Deidara. I mean, technically speaking, what you're seeing is a few seconds behind what I am saying.
While you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance.
Wait, I think I was No. Okay, which one of these two is the situation here? Because I might be confusing things. Is the bud of flower of the bud of memory, the flower of memory, the memory, the seed of memory, yeah, all the memories. Is this thing becoming Cyrene and becoming the next the Cyrene for the next cycle? Kind of like, you know, current Chrysos as are taking the place of Titans to become themselves Titans for the next cycle or something like that? Is it that case? Or has Cyrene been doing... No, she's been doing this for many cycles because she keeps getting erased, right? Ah, this is a bit complicated.
And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
Cyrene constantly respawns. Yeah, Yeah, okay. Why do I get the feeling of deja vu? Rukkhadevata. Yeah, you know what? I actually thought of them when we saw mini Cyrene and tall Cyrene together. It reminded me of the scene where Rukkhadevata hugs Nahida and then disappears in her arms. I hope they don't do this to us. Oh.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Huh?
Mimi?
And this is how we met her. Okay. You are... I am... who? Gaze? Watching. Outside cold. You... warm. Me like... warmth.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me has always been...
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart. The demiurge.
Aha! So I guessed it right.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple...
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right?
Not yet.
We'll find the answer. Just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Not yet. The game is telling us we're not crying yet. We will cry later. Don't worry. It will happen. She doesn't become a Titan, she just respawns. I mean, no, yeah, in her case she doesn't actually become a Titan, but it was just an analogy here. And that is how I met your mother, who was a cute pink cube. True, she used to be a cube, then she became a rabbit, and then she became a tiny girl, and then she became a woman. She is and she isn't Iron Tomb, so we technically have playable Iron Tomb. Well, Iron Tomb looks much cuter than I anticipated. Should I call you Mem? Cyrene? Or... please tell me a different name that starts perhaps with an E and finishes with Licia. Just... It would be funny, you know, it would be kind of like with Acheron being called Raiden May, right?
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out?
Iron Tomb is really cute. He is indeed. He's way more pink than I thought he would be.
Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once.
I mean, girl, you do you. You don't need my permission to do whatever you want.
I want you to call me Cyrene.
I mean, sure.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
I will, Cyrene.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up to against Iron Tomb. Let's go with the first one, why not? You are one of the keys.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then...
So wait. If we put Cyrene back into the scepter as its heart, giving the scepter a heart, then we give it love again, basically, right? Huh. I mean, it's not the same thing as what we discussed earlier, you know, about giving love to an eon or something like that. But I mean, if the writers manage to write this one away, in the sense that, like, yeah, we can give a scepter love, then I feel like the possibility of giving love to an eon could work. Technically she does, because she kinda mem. She is our oversized pink squirrel. Yes, she is our little pink gremlin that is now oversized compared to before. She's our oversized memo sprite. As I said, she is and isn't Iron Tomb. In Iron Tomb case, it works because it's still in the mortal realm. Okay. Why wouldn't it work in the Eon realm? It's not like we know how it works over there. Idrilla will have to wake up because with Aglaya and Cyrene, beauty is becoming a hard task to top. That is true, Daedra. That is true. And finally, what do you call that? Finally, Argenti will see Idrilla just because she has to one-up Aglaya and Cyrene to show, hey, I'm the prettiest girl in the world. Path, bullshit, and fuckery till we find out more. Okay, so we don't know. So it could be a thing. Not saying it is. I'm not saying it as a fact. I'm saying it could be a thing. Oh, can you imagine we give love to Nanook so that he stops wanting to destroy things? But that means he stops existing, unless my theory of changing path or changing the prima mobile. Yeah, but going completely against destruction would probably still kill him, I would assume. I mean, yeah, to what degree do we allow the change to happen until it actually becomes the complete opposite of the path you were representing? Unless you just become a different path, like you mentioned, Sparta. Maybe we can turn Nanook into the Eon of Love, because we have never heard of the Eon of Love, right? Assume it won't work until proven otherwise. Why? Why should I assume it won't work? Why not assume it will work until proven otherwise? Nanook's fate is kinda going to end up being destruction either way. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. It is what would make the most sense in terms of story writing.
And what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars.
That would be kinda funny.
Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction.
Well, only one way to find out. At least try. If you don't try, you won't find out.
Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
I've always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, let's ride this finale. Yes, let's ride the finale together.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene.
If that's what you want, sure. Personally, I don't really see her as Cyrene per se. I see her as her own entity, with all of Cyrene's memories, don't get me wrong, but for me she's still her own entity, which is not a bad thing. It's not bad for her to not be Cyrene. But I mean, if she wants to become Cyrene, well, all the power to her. Yeah, that's the phrase. They will be destroyed one way or another, no matter what method leads to it. The nuke will end up being destroyed. Yeah, probably. If you transform them into another Eon, Nanook is destroyed. If you manage to legit violently kill them, destruction. If we descend them, destruction. Nanook will fulfill their prima mobile. I mean, if you turn them into another Eon, would you really call that destruction? For me, change and evolution is not the same as destruction. The other ones I agree with, that specific one, not so much. I suppose in a way, yes, what existed before is no longer there, but we are kind of dancing around words there. You destroy the concept of Nanooks of destruction. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, sure. Once again, I do feel like we're kind of dancing around words there. Because if that's the case, then what is the point of calling anything evolution when in fact it is just the destruction of one thing and the creation of another? You know, then the word evolution completely loses its meaning. Oh god, have we just killed the Eon of evolution? Oh wait, no, they talk about Sea of Stars, Sea of Flowers, but have they talked about the Sea of Butterflies? No, Chip, you're right, they haven't talked about the Sea of Butterflies, nor have they mentioned illusions of the past. But we will not forget. We will not forget the OG Purple Lady.
The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating.
What a blessing looking at Cyrene's cute face and eyes. Beat Iron Tomb and get a room. What a beautiful, squishable cheeks, I assume you meant? Her cheeks are not as squishable as Phoebe. Phoebe still has the crown. But she is still very cute, yes. So the path, the seat of destruction still exists, just Nanook themselves will no longer occupy that throne. So the entity, the Eon Nanook, will complete their prima mobile. Yes. Okay. I'm not disagreeing with that, it's just the word destruction specifically for that. While I get what you're saying, I just see it differently, basically. Masterless paths exist. Yeah, I know. I remember we talked about it. Ah, my eyes.
Remember this moment, friend.
No, 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 no! No! My screenshot! They stole my screenshot opportunity.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Felia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive demiurge to them.
Brother? Do you not have something to say? Ah. Ah. I think we may be missing a voice line there. And thus, the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Felia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone.
Tata, please stop saying things. She's jinxing us. She's... Ah, man.
There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
Heartbreak?
It's simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
I mean, Cyrene shows more about compassion. I guess we don't have the other side. And if he's talking about the destruction that Phynon embraced, and his hatred, I mean, doesn't that mostly come out of the love he had for his people and all of that? Wait. How kind of Laius to share his knowledge. Well, I wish he didn't, but oh well. Laius has an audio glitch. Yeah, the clanker is not clanking properly. That is usually correct. Usually. Yes, but still, I do feel like she is underestimating things and she's stating things as if they were facts when in fact they are not facts yet. They might have a high likelihood of happening given the amount of information she has, but she does not have all the information. I trust Madame Herta, you should not. You should not trust Madame Herta. I'm not saying she's not smart, but she's got a big ego as well.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Felia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
We're not done yet. You haven't completed your proof yet. Give Cyrene a chance. You'll see.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
And that much I agree on. I kind of pity the guy.
I don't need your pity.
Nah, you kind of do. You just don't realize it.
Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry.
I mean... to be fair to Xandar, dude was scared shitless of what he has caused. Yeah, he simply could not let go of what he had created. Yeah, I mean, from what we just heard, it kind of feels like Dad is trying to get the son's approval, basically. So it's reverse daddy issues. I don't know what else to call it.
You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Ooh. Good night. Good night, guys. It was nice knowing you.
All your wills.
We have to stop here for when you're tired. And we said goodbye. Yeah. And on top of that, it's already 11:49 p.m. so we are getting close to me turning into a pumpkin. So it is better that we stop here because I don't know when we'll get another stopping point. I feel like I'll probably wait a long time before another stopping point. So I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. And 2 after this, you will not get out of cutscene. Okay, yeah, makes sense. And you're free to kick my lord's head. I bet everyone will do. Wait, we can? I know. Oh wait, a chest. Shiny! I thought you meant like because you know his head was down on the ground. I thought there was an actual option to kick his head. Oh man. Well, I guess not. Wait, one thing before I leave. You wanted me to go into the databank to see Cyrene's light cone, right? Oh, right, everything is new because I'm on a new computer. Oh, this is a pain. No, it would be in the ones that I haven't unlocked yet. But which one is that? This one, right? Why did we want to see this? 18%. Oh no, we talked about it already, I think. Right? Yeah, we talked about this. Okay, never mind. I had that in the back of my mind. For the speed, yeah. And we figured it out. Let me grab them rewards. Rewards! Reveal the secret of Philia and the Demiurge. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Well. You lost the chance, but I bet someone will find a way. Oh, really? Oh, now I'm sad. But yeah, you want to be coherent for the next cutscene, seriously? Yeah, I know, but I wasn't going to continue anyways. No way. I can already feel that not all the information that was given to me in the last hour fully penetrated my brain. So yeah, no, I wasn't planning on continuing. Not possible. I'm already half dead as it is. I will try to find myself some food and then sleep. Just hammering. Yeah, I got it. I got it the first 2 times, Sparta. And we'll see about that tomorrow, and we might not even finish tomorrow, we'll see. We'll see. We might finish next Wednesday, depending on how long it takes us. Like I said, I will take my time to go through the story, learn about all the things that we can learn as usual. Sending spaghetti. I actually have spaghetti at home. So I don't have to find food. I do have a meal already ready. I have spaghetti with a carbonara sauce, which I really like. It's not complicated to make. It's nice, and I mean it does take about. It took me about 45 minutes. It's just, yeah. It's not the most, the longest recipe I've made, to be fair. Anyway, not the point. Sorry, I'm starting to ramble. You can see that my brain is no longer braining when I start to ramble about completely random bullshit. And on that note, is tomorrow Saturday? I think tomorrow is Saturday, right? Yes, tomorrow is Saturday. Yes, indeed. So tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time, and we shall continue this. And what do we do? Oh, right, we break the seal of Iron Tomb to see Lygus' pet. Rest well and dreams of Cyrene, and sending Zani body pillow too. Thank you guys. Now shoot. Have a good night. Thank you guys. Have a good night as well. Have a good rest of your day, Deidara. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Ah, great. The Bernice song for the end. Ah, man. Good night, everyone.